Hi! I saw that cheese start flying towards me. Hi.
Cheese.
Welcome.
Cheese.
Welcome. Also, bye!
Pire. Pire.
Hi! Welcome! What an interesting beginning to a stream. Well, not really, because literally every stream begins, I guess. Hi! Hi! Welcome, welcome! Why is I looking sideways for a second there? My tracking is doing weird things already. Why is this nude? Nude to you too. Oh god, I need to move a bit closer.
Cheese.
Oh god.
Test? Oh! It still works! I was screwing around with my audio processing before I began, so I'm surprised it still works. Hi! Why am I evil though, Chaos? It's the unholy Yuga. When I see my wrists like this, it feels fluffy to me. I don't know how to explain it. This looks like fluff. Wow, look at it, how it looks when I put my fingers in front of it. Oh god!
Please throw more cheese. I need the cheese.
No! Stop! But welcome! Welcome, Cabbage. Welcome, Psychic, Beatop, Charisma.
Sir.
Despite what you just made my...
Käse.
Irina.
Cheese.
Sir.
Cheese.
Okay.
I think it's finished. The evilness is finished. No, the cheese hasn't finished though. Uh-oh.
Cheese.
Welcome, GD. You're at work super early, so you can't stay to watch. Wait, super early? Mine, well, I don't know what time zone you're in, and I'm not about to try to dox you. Well, good luck with work. I appreciate
Cheese is so yummy. I love cheese so much.
Cheese.
More cheese, please.
I'm gonna have to cut off the next one of those that happens.
Cheese.
I swear to God. Thank you, hydration next year, and the sausage egg extra. I'll give it one to check while I'm being assaulted by cheese right now.
Cheese. Cheese.
Wow, I moved really far back and you can see the hand really closer. Because, I guess the camera's following my head. Oh god. I'll hydrate as well. Won't be able to make anything out with the camera stuck to my face. And also in that retro mode. It was revealed. The spookiness is the cheese. The real spookiness is the cheese that was thrown along the... Wait? Internet? Whoa, why did I skip frames suddenly way high? What the hell? I had literally 1 or 2 skipped frames when I started. Now I've suddenly got 1,297. This is strange. Thank you for rescuing me from the cheese onslaught. I was too slow to put reverb on. Shit. Now you know what people hear when I'm in the group Discord. Cool. And
Cheese.
cheese is thrown at me. No, and I'm thrown away. But so welcome, Liquid Cake. And I said Liquid One because you
In
touched
shadows
one.
deep where moonbeams dance, Yuki's wisdom like a radiant lance. With beauty bright, her mind does soar, a jewel of intellect forevermore. In her grace, the stars find a muse, her brilliance a symphony of sweet fears. Together she stands, both smart and fair,
No.
a marvel to behold, beyond compare. With less than three.
I can't seriously, I can't take it seriously, I'm sorry. Whenever someone says any kind words to me, I'm gonna switch to capturing this in a different way and see, hope this works. Ooh! It is working. Well, actually the frame rate is even worse this way, so let's not do it that way. Is it just me, or has my computer like died? Basically, it can't like capture itself anymore. I can't capture my streaming setup anymore. I haven't even recompiled it. Anyway, it's too early to be ranting about this. Welcome, Krishna. I'm literally just running my own thing and VC Face, and it's like chugging along. And this is terrible. I don't understand what's wrong. Maybe I need to update my graphics card driver because it's randomly died for absolutely no apparent reason, because that's apparently what happens to computers. Hi, Grayson. I'm not doing too bad, thank you very much. Except for now that I've seen that my everything is running slowly. Maybe I should just switch to 30 FPS. Although then everything would try to update at 30 FPS and would fail, so it'd be 15 FPS, I guess. Anyway, hi, welcome. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Says B-Top, or said B-Top, 8 minutes ago. Sure. No, I can't say hi. I can't come into my home. You can't do anything. Hi. I'm back. Welcome, Sandbox. And Exia. And Copy Girl. You can't escape the cheese. No, true. Hi, Yasuya as well. Welcome. Is that everyone? Still scrolling. Oh my goodness, there's no one near everyone. Hi, Spike. Welcome. Holy crap, there's so... Acronitus as well, welcome! An automatic, hi!
You accept the truth with open heart and ear. In your intelligence and beauty, there's naught to fear.
There is a lot to fear.
Embrace the accolades that come your way, for in brilliance and grace you brightly sway.
I'm trying to hold up like my bright wrist cuffs and sway. Hi! Welcome. So yeah, I'm glad it's good to be. I'm glad you think it's good to be back. Why is it smoother when it's attached to my... Okay, whatever. I'm not even gonna. Hi, how are people? Hope you're doing all right.
Cheese.
I guess you're not, because you're throwing cheese at me. Should I disappear? Kidding, I can't. Look, I go down and up, and the camera just follows me. There's no escape. What if I... Yeah. No, the camera's just... Well, that's kind of an interesting transition out of that thingy. No disappear? Well, I'm afraid I have to right now. Bye! Hi. More notes for the setup? Wait, more notes? I don't know how to fix anything. Wait, it seems to have fixed itself. This looks smoother now. Smoother. There's still little drops every now and then, but there always were. Hi, I'm back. Hi, I'm in jail. I'm gonna dig a tunnel underneath 3D. Shit, I didn't quite dig all the way. 1 sec. Okay, I don't think it's a good way to do this. Let me just walk backwards.
Oi,
Hi, I'm back. How was your weekend? Do anything fun? No. Did I do anything fun? I don't think so. Not that I can remember. Hi. I hope you... did anyone else do anything interesting fun though? I can't even remember. Man, my memory doesn't last that long. You need to ask me something that happened like less than 10 seconds ago if you want me to remember it. I'm sorry. I can tell you something that did happen last night though. Mlemlin helped me with things which I'm about to switch over to and we'll see. Persona 3 Reload. Interesting. You know what? I actually started watching someone else play Persona. Oh, Bixia, yeah. Not Persona 3 though. Was it? I don't know what number it was. Maybe it was 3 Reload. I don't know. It kept on crashing on her, so yeah, it didn't seem like a great experience. I cleaned and slept. Well, at least you are productive. Sleep is important. I'm glad if people can get sleep. Okay, what keyboard are you planning on using today? Oh, thank you for reminding me. I've got like 50 minutes left where I can actually use the clicky keyboard. Thank you. This will increase the quality of my code. 1 sec. That's how it works, right? People get keyboards, get mechanical keyboards, so the letters that they enter are of higher quality, right? This is how it works. Okay, it's plugged in. My USB devices didn't die this time, nice. Well, they've never died when plugging into the hub, but I also got some expensive music software. Oh my, what is it? Sounds interesting though. Okay, so this is the keyboard I'm going to be using. It's just like, I literally just have two that I use. Well, it's mostly just one really, but when I remember to use the clicky keyboard, I do for the sake of the stream and the, you know, the clicky keyboard ASMR and all that stuff. Notion 6, I have never heard of that. Is that for macOS or something? Why have I not heard of this? Why have I not heard of this? I guess because they wanted to use Notion? Question mark? Okay, I'm flying over. Hold on. I'm minimizing, and I think that's the right stuff on screen. I think this is all you need to see. Yeah, I think this is all you need to see. But let me show you it. I'm gonna slide on down over to, what will it be for you? Down to there. Ready? Lethal Company. Yep, that's what I'm playing right now. I'm more annoyed because I looked at that before I started streaming and said, oh yeah, I need to change the logo. And then I got sidetracked by something. I know you'll never be able to believe me being sidetracked by something, but it actually happened. I know. It's crazy. 1 second. Let me just change that. Done. Now let me just change to this view where you can't see the logo anyway, so who cares? Okay, so let's see. Firstly, this might crash. And secondly, if it doesn't, I'm going to show you something. So laser... I used to be able to spend hours at a time programming stuff. Because I wasn't constantly on a messaging program. And yeah, I guess that's it basically. My mind has been, you know, taught to savor the quick rewards and everything, and I think it's unhealthy. But anyway, did you posture check? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I'll do it again though, because I actually need to right now. Is it someone crashing? Yeah, that's what I'm about to find out, and then... I don't know too many of them came highly regarded. I see. I might have already read that message. I mean, I certainly did internally. I might have read it out of my mouth hole.
Cheese.
That's cheese. Cheese belongs in the mouth hole, not on the face. Let's see if it crashes this time. It did not. Nice. So this is the program I'm working on, and there are 2 little extra lines at the very top now, which might be interesting for certain people. Well, 3 actually, but... That was a hell of a noise I joined in on. Ah, you came when the... I don't know, what is it? Exercise demon something or other, whatever the... paranormal, religious, I don't really know the different thing is. I turn off all the discords and all the things when I'm not playing around. When I want to work, you can call or text. Turn off all the discords and all things when I'm not playing around. Yeah. Exorcism. Yes. I need to get more exorcism. I'm unfit. Mouth hole as opposed to other speaking holes. Yeah, sometimes I do talk out of my ass, you're right. So this is the program I'm working on. Let me just get up some example images. Ah, I actually had to use this the other day. Oh yeah, right. Before the last stream and this stream, I actually fixed something on here. Essentially it was just 2... Replace the posture check with exorcism. Yeah, and automatically triggers this as well. That'd be good. So I actually fixed something in how the how this conversion works. Maybe I should actually show people what the program does. Okay, so here we go. Wait, that's a terrible example. This is a better example. Here is a base color texture. I can just drag it onto this.
Well, now I'm evil. Demon exercises the hottest cardio from the rings of hell. Yes. Why does that sound like some kind of radio branding jingle thing? Anyway, normally you drag metallic onto here, smoothness, onto, or roughness onto here. And then you can say that it's roughness instead of smoothness. And this is a program for, also basically these images are parts of the textures for a material in whatever program you want to use. A lot of game engines use this kind of thing. Blender does. That's not a game engine anymore. Unity, Unreal, Godot, Joe Dot. Damn, Cabbage's video got eaten by the chat overlay thing. Cabbage's video?
Cabbage's video? Hi, Blab. Welcome. Video message. Oh, wait. Video message though? This one? Oh my god, what the hell? Franca face can invert emojis? What is this actual black magic going on? The on-stream chat, I presume. That one doesn't work. Anyway, so you can drag on the individual images that make up certain parts of a material, such as metallic and smoothness. And you click a button and boop, it shits out this little image here. And this is a combination of this and this. Here's an explanation of how it works. Explanation.png. Red, green and blue come from the metallic, and they go into the red, green and blue of the output. The red, green and blue of the smoothness get converted to grayscale, optionally flipped if you check that little roughness checkbox, and they go into the alpha channel of the output. Ta-da! You just got a summary of everything I did in the previous dev stream. And also a little bit off stream to actually fix. As a better example, let's just drag this on because this is going to become RGB, and let's drag this on because this is going to become alpha. Now we combine them and you have this image. Look. Ta-da! It's like the texture, but it's only showing through where it was black. And that's because I checked this. If I uncheck that, now it's the opposite. Ta-da! And it does various things like, you know, make sure they're the same size before it upscales, preserve 16-bitness if the PNG is 16 bits per channel instead of 8, which the program called Substance Player creates. These ones are made by Substance Player. Boop. Oh. Boop. This one's grayscale. This one's color, but it has to become grayscale because it's going to become an alpha channel. Boop. One day it's actually going to output into the same folder, but that day is probably not today. Maybe, I don't know. But what does it do? that emote, I swear. I mean, yes, emote. I don't see them mirrored, but that might be related to why it breaks on the overlay. Oh, those are literally just, that is literally what's being typed. It is. I'm not going to probably ever make it support those because that would require effort. And I'm a terrible person. Hi Maggie, welcome. But human. Yeah, so there was actually a problem. I realized that I never tested this with color here, like an actual color image, and grayscale here. And it didn't work, but now it does. So offline I fixed this. I changed some things. I made a new function to print info about the image in along the journey of fixing it. Turns out you can't copy in one operation the grayscale to the red and the green and the blue channels. You have to do them one by one. Oh, that's not why that was fading. This was a different place where it was fading. Oh yeah, that's right. No wait. Oh, who flipping cares? It works now. Anyway, this tab is done. This tab is working. What I want to do now is either this one or this one, because these don't do anything yet. So what is it for? What does it do? Wait, what do you mean? I literally just showed what it does. It's the reason for it existing is, thank you for the pat send. The reason for it existing is because Unity for some reason expects metallic and smoothness to be combined into one image like this. This is metallic, this is smoothness. I should really edit this and write metallic smoothness. And then I should write here, Unity is strangeness. Also, holy yuck! Another way Unity can expect things is to take this from the albedo instead of the metallic image, which, you know, this program doesn't really care what this is. It says metallic there, but you could just as easily put the base color as you saw me do earlier, so yeah. And it'll preserve the red, green, and blue, and then slap something else in the alpha channel. Okay, so there are two other things that I want this utility to do. Flip the green channel of normals, such as this one here. So basically, let me just do the old thing of loading Photoshop to demonstrate. It's to fix problems with the Unity meshes when transporting them in and out. It's to combine textures together for materials on Unity. A material on Unity has slots. How long is it going to take to load Unity? I might be able to get Unity loading now and I can show you. This will take a while. It's taking a while to even get the dialogue up for loading Unity. Okay, now Unity's starting to load. While that happens, I'll show you what I want to do with the normals. So there are two different standards for normals, because of course they are. They couldn't just be normal. They had to make two normals, which is like doubly normal. So it's made up of red, green, and blue. Ah, wow, that was pretty quick. Holy crap. Oh, sneak preview. Things. I made my thing that loads in voxel levels work in the editor instead, because I realized I'm going to have to do that if I am to want light maps to be able to be baked and Steam audio reflection probe thingies to be able to be baked, which kind of sucks because now nobody can just make their own level and import it into the game like at runtime. Not that this is even a game yet, or that it's probably ever going to be a game. Red, green, burger. Okay, so a material on Unity. Boop. Here's the thing. Here's a material. So here we have. This is the standard shader of Unity. It's literally called standard. And here's where you put the albedo, which is like the base color of the material. Let me just demonstrate with something a bit better than what I've got loaded right now. Hello, can I go into this folder, please? Since when is double clicking on here not expanded the contents? Since when do I actually have to be a pleb and click on the triangle? Probably forever. Do I have anything that's like not black and white? I think everything's black and white basically. I'm realizing. Fine, let's set this one up. Boop. Let's just delete everything else as well. Okay. Metal plates. Metal plates? Oh, I forgot hiding cranks. Okay, so here's the base color for a material. Here is a material, and right now, and all it has right now is the albedo. Why is this dark, by the way? I'm not quite sure why this is so dark. Is it meant to look like this? I don't think it's meant to look like this. Maybe it is. Anyway, so this is just specifying the color of something, right? And it's responding to light in a way that you can control with these two sliders here. If you... Welcome in Quantum Sync. The proper vision cones. If you turn down the smoothness, essentially this is like a very rough surface that all light from all around is catching and scattering everywhere and like evenly. And if you crank this to the other extreme with smoothness up to absolute maximum, now it's a perfectly smooth surface that is reflecting only this one point of light up there. It's almost like a mirror finish, right? Kind of, as for how it reflects sources of light. And the other property is metallic, which is kind of basically controls how much. This is not going to be demonstrated very. Oh wait, yes it will, because the skybox is blue. If I turn up the metallic, then you should be seeing the skybox being reflected, but for some reason you're not. Everything is completely black. No idea why that's the case. It's not working as it should be. Anyway. Hi Neil, welcome. I guess this is to do with the light map crap that I have baked. One sec, I'll do your things in a moment. Let me just delete everything. Is there a way to clear baked data? Please? It's already cleared, apparently, but I don't know why I'm not seeing a reflection in here. This is... I don't know, I've never seen this happen before. Hi, Paul. And so if you want the metallicness to change over different areas and the smoothness to change over different areas, then you use what's called a map. Such as this. It's a grayscale thing. Where it's white, it's going to take on cheese.
Fromage. Oi,
Cheese.
cheese.
Cheese. Hi, Omni. Where it's white, it's going to take on the value at the top of this slider. And where it's black, it's going to take on the value of 0. So, where it's white, it's going to take on whatever this slider is set to. And where it's black, it's going to take on 0. So, if you put this on there, boop. Now it's acting like different reflectiveness in different areas, right? It's going to black here, where it should be going to a reflection of the sky. Don't know why it's happening. Never seen this happen before. I will do that in a minute. And, sorry, I'm just trying to get through one description. And then if you want the smoothness to change over time, you should just be able to drag on a thing here, right? Nope. Goodness knows why, but you can't set a smoothness map. Isn't that absolutely ridiculous? Look, the source of the smoothness comes from the metallics alpha channel. Why? Who knows, but I made a program to combine the metallic and the smoothness into one thing, where the smoothness goes into the alpha channel, which is exactly what this expects. Let's do it right now. Metallic. Roughness. It's roughness. Do it. Let me grab it. Boop. Here it is. Now we can just use this instead. Boop. Ta-da! Look, now you've got these scratches and stuff showing up. And these scratches were only present in the... wherever the roughness is. Here it is. Ta-da! There's other things that make a material up, such as the normal map, which lets you... It's like fake height map, and the height map is like a real height map, but without taking into account... It doesn't actually change how lighting bounces. Honestly, this is something that should really... I don't know. I guess it's done this way because at the time... Wait, what came first? Normal maps or height maps? I don't know why you don't just do red, green, and blue on the normal map, and the alpha is the height map. This could all fit into one image, but for some reason the standard is to break out how the light bounces off things versus how tall the thing is. Anyway, so you have two of those as well. The height map looks really, really terrible in Unity, always. I don't know why, but it does. And the normal map affects how the light is actually bouncing off things. Why can I not? Oh, there we are. That's better. So if I delete the normal map, it looks like this. Without width. Without width. It's crazy how much of a difference it makes. And I think that's basically it. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I'll now exit this and not save changes, but the material probably still will be changed because there's some things Unity just saves immediately even if you don't tell it to. Anyway, thank you very much for that hydration. And the posture check, Neil. Height maps are first? Oh, okay. Interesting. At least I finally have now a really short, concise thing that I can clip, right? And show to people. Just kidding, it's over 1 minute. Hi, Genesis! I'm doing another posture check. Even though I feel like I only just did one. There we go. Thank you, Neil. And thank you for the pats as well. And hi, F-Ball. And thank you for the pats as well. Also, for the cabbage. There we are. Now I'm caught up. So those normals, remember what I was talking about before? Thank you for the follow, Monsan. Monsan. I don't know why I struggled with that. Makes sense now. Unity sucks balls, and those weird things you wouldn't expect with texture and mesh mapping. Remember the normal map I showed you, by the way? There are 2 standards for that. One of them has the green channel that looks like this.
Cheese.
Like cheese, exactly, Chris. Thank you for the pats, but not for the cheese. One of the green things looks like this. So this is the differences between DirectX and OpenGL. One of them looks like this. The other one looks like this.
Cheese.
The difference is the colors are inverted. The black parts become white on the green channel. Which means that instead of looking like this,
Cheese.
yep, instead of looking like cheese, exactly, Monsan, it looks... Let's just go to that green channel again. Here it is, and inverted. Yes, it is just affecting the green channel. So yeah, wow, that looks weird, doesn't it? So one of them would look like this, and one of them looks like that. So I want to make a program that can do that. Just flip the green channel. Sorry, I already have made a program and I want to make the program do that. If you drag a normal map onto here. You need more cheese? So that's a common misconception. It's not correct. No! Oh. Hi, Quantum. You say it depends on if it's going via OpenGL. There is a standard. The convention is for it to work a certain way in DirectX and in OpenGL. There's no reason why you couldn't make a shader that, you know, flips the green channel, kinda. And that shader could be in HLSL, like in DirectX, or it could be in GLSL, in OpenGL. But for some reason, there's just like a convention that is one way in one of them and another way in the other way. Okay, and there's finally, the other thing I want to do, which is what I want to actually do first, is this thingy, where I want to be able to drag on the base color, such as this, and an ambient occlusion, such as this. Ah, I shouldn't have exited Unity. I could have demonstrated ambient occlusion as well. And then linked me to a really useful picture the other day. Did you DM? No, you probably... Wait, and then where did you put that picture? Was it in DMs? It wasn't DMs. It was probably in Nova's collab channel then. Hold on. Finding. Scrolling. Oh no, we're back to pictures of stuff in Greg's. Nope, never mind, it's not there. Where would it be? Dev stuff on Inland server? Is there a dev channel on Inland server? There is. Sorry, Nova server. I don't think so. Is it Inland server? Oh, Inland's changed. Icon. Whoa, I'm suddenly retro. I don't know where it is, it's disappeared. I can never find anything anymore. Welcome, Rosenheim. There's a million servers with a million channels that are all similar and I can never find what I'm looking for. This is clearly a skill issue, but... I'm making a program that I literally just finished explaining. I'm very sorry. But welcome. It's a program to... Oh, you know what? I'll just show this. There you are. So this is the first thing that the program can do. You put a metallic map texture in here. You put a smoothness map texture in here. It takes the red, green, and blue, puts them into an output, and converts the red, green, and blue of the smoothness one into grayscale and puts that into the alpha channel. This is because Unity expects textures like this for its materials. And that's all working. And the next thing I want to do, which I was just about to explain actually, is combine a base color texture with an ambient occlusion map texture. Inscription, interesting. Best thing I've ever seen you can do with channel points so far. Thanks, Monzan. Never ran into that, but I don't do a lot of picture processing. What, the normal map thing? Yeah, and then yes, so the picture was one to do with ambient occlusion, where it explains what it's basically doing. The idea is basically that an ambient occlusion map says how an object casts shadows on itself due to its geometry blocking some light that's coming in from all angles. I can try to redraw it actually, if you can't find it. I'll do that right now. I'll send in. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, one sec. I'll check the DMs. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, that was so fast. Holy crap. Thank you. Okay. So basically the idea of ambient occlusion is you can imagine like in the case of a flat surface, like this black line here is like a like the side of a mesh, for example. Messages, yes. And so this is just a straight line here. So you can see it from anywhere on this side of this little semicircle, right? Or hemisphere, I guess it is actually in 3D, but so yeah, if the thing is flat, then the object is not going to cast any shadows on itself. A light can come in from all angles, like whoosh, whoosh. I'm dragging the image onto itself, whoosh, 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 and it's maximally bright all over here. So in this point here, the ambient occlusion mask would be white, because all the light would be being allowed in. But in an area like this, where you have like a sharp corner like this, and you're looking at this little point on this face here, all the light from here can get to it, but no light from this side could get to it. It's casting a shadow on its... like, this edge here is effectively darkening this area. So, yeah. It would be like, in this example, like maybe 75% brightness and 25% darkness, so like a value of, say, 192 or something, instead of 255 on the map. And if you, in the worst case scenario, if you were to have something like this, and you are making the point for this, then if I draw the same thing like that, like a semicircle, this is meant to be a semicircle by the way, then like light could be shining in here, so you'd have like some white samples around here, but then all of this area would be like black. Perfect. So you'd end up with like a tiny... this is like a pie chart kind of effectively, then you like a small percentage white, massively black, so you'd end up with a very dark pixel there. We made our Christmas tree for a while. If we get enough together, we could make almost an entire block of cheese. That's not true. They fall off, and it doesn't go thicker. So yeah, effectively, it's how bright the base texture would look at that location. And in a lot of cases, if the lighting is like not, especially if the lighting is simple, even if the lighting is complicated a lot, you can still approximate it a lot by simply multiplying, thank you for the patronage, the pixels here. Oh my goodness!
Means more cheese is needed.
No, it's not! No more cheese is needed! Ah! If only we could boost the fang drop. Boost the fang drop? Script me. So yeah, you can approximate this by just multiplying these pixels by these pixels. Oh my god. Cheese. What is this?
Cheese.
I haven't even finished giving an explanation. I'm getting the sense that you want me to stop talking. Shall I? I'm gonna... Maybe I should...
Juustoa.
Cheese. Fine. Fine.
Cheese.
Okay, so here's base color. I've demonstrated this before. I'm gonna do it again. Ah!
Cheese.
Oh my god, I can't win. Your channel points are called fangs, yes. But what's the fang drop? Drop the fang. Okay, so we have two textures here. This is the base color. And this one here is the ambient occlusion map. Now you can actually see them. They're down here in the bottom right. And if we change the mixing mode to multiply, like that, then it changes from this. Then with the ambient occlusion being multiplied, it changes to this. Like that. So it's darkening the texture in some places because little, imperfections in the surface would cause the shadow to be cast. It's no longer properly smooth. And like all of the way at the end, at the edge here, where the bricks are going, it's the edge of the brick. Then the brick would be casting a little bit of shadow on the grouting, I guess. So I guess that's the idea of this texture. So I want to do that. And when I say multiply, I mean literally act as if the pixels range from 0 to 1. The pixel values, instead of 0 to 255, range from 0 to 1. And then you just simply multiply every pixel on this side with the corresponding pixel on this side. So that if this is bright, it's 1.0 and this doesn't get changed. And if this is black, it's 0.0 and this becomes 0 as well, maximally dark. So because 1.2 times fangs. That is true. Well, actually, I don't know. There are different multipliers for the different levels. Thank you very much for the pats. Hi, you seem sus lately. Welcome. You don't seem very sus lately. So those are the two things I want to do. And for multiplying things side by side, I actually went over this on my last stream. But 2 for normal, 3 might be 2 times? Really? Holy crap. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Unlike false, which is not true. True. So what we could do is go into like a for loop and just go over every single pixel one by one. This, multiply this with this, then move along by 1 pixel, then multiply the next pixel, then multiply the next pixel, then multiply the next pixel. That would work, but it would also be slow. So thankfully, CPU manufacturers invented SIMD instructions, which can operate on multiple pieces of data at once. That's what it stands for. If I remember rightly. Single instruction, multiple data. Anyway, it's literally just lets you do simple things like add, multiply, and some less simple things as well. On more than one thing at once. So if you've got like a block of memory, bup, 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 bup. And you've got another block of memory, then you don't just have to do an operation on this value and this value. Oh my god. This one and this one together. Then you write the results out to here, I guess. And then you do this one and write the values out to here, I guess. One by one. What you can do instead is say, hey, I want you to do an operation starting at this point and starting at this point, and I want you to put the results into a location starting at this point. But because it's a SIMD instruction, what it's going to do is say, okay, I'm going to work on these, and I'm going to multiply them by these, and the result gets stored here. And then you skip all of these. You don't need to do that one or that one or that one. Then you just skip to here. So you just do one instruction for these 4, one instruction for these 4, and look, it's flipping zooming at 4 times the speed often, because it often takes an incredibly small number of clock cycles to do one of these. Sometimes 1 if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, there are different like levels of SIMD. So the oldest ones like SSE, I think they operated on 128 bits at once. So that would be 4 floating point values. And then along came, more powerful CPUs, and they could operate on 256 bits at once. And nowadays, you have instructions that can operate on 512 bits at once. So, yeah, that would be pretty nice. That would be 512 divided by 32. 16 pixels in every operation instead of 1. Can you imagine? We'd be zooming! Thank you for the follow, Rosenheim. Welcome, welcome. I know I already said welcome, but... welcome again? I do sim optimization for one of my modules. It's so fun! You know it's not fun getting it to work with this godforsaken language that I'm having to use. Which is C++, right? Wrong! It's C++/CLI. Where you're not allowed to do any fun stuff. Fun is strictly disallowed. You must only do what Nanny allows you to do, and she will clean up your garbage after you go back to your playpen. I'm sorry. Sorry, I have strong feelings about garbage collected languages. Anyway, so what I'm actually doing is instead making a DLL. And calling the functions in the DLL from here. It's super cool to listen to these explanations. Ah, thanks! I actually really like explaining things. Thanks. So this is some stuff that I made for another project. I made it so that there is this little thing that you can define at the top of the code that I called simmed level. Hi, Benny Kitty. Thank you for the pets. Hi. No.
Jeez.
Hi, Okami. I would agree, Chrono. Thank you for the posture check on the hydration. It's ironic because I'm making this program to help people with Unity, and Unity is like C#, and C# is garbage collected language. And thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Did I? No, I don't think I did. Posture check. I remember being confused for ages because the commands are MM256, but the variable types were M256. I spent so long... Oh god. Yeah, actually. Yeah, it never really occurred to me that much. Okay, take some of these comments with a grain of salt, because I was a noob when I made this and I'm not sure they're all true. Unity or unit, like Unity? Unity, the game engine that shoots itself in the foot every month. I can say this because this streaming setup is a thing that I made in Unity. So there we are. Because I've used it, I'm allowed to insult it. They're the rules, right? I actually don't hate everything about Unity. Or if they just taught assembly in C and left the rest of the languages for self-study and corporate use. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Hi, Alchemy! Yeah, sim stuff! So I made this little thing at the top called simmed level that you can define. I actually made an explanation here as well. Yeah, if you define it to be 1, then these get defined. Or, well, the same things get defined all the time, but they get defined to mean something else depending on what your simmed level is. So I made these little macros called simmed type, which is like the data type for one simmed value. I don't really know what you call it. So one of these can be thought of as 4 32-bit floats, or 2 64-bit unsigned numbers, or 16 8-bit numbers, or 8 16-bit numbers, or 4 32-bit numbers. You know, you've got a certain number of bits, and you can divide those across a certain number of various different data types. And there are different simmed instructions that work with floats. There are some that work with signed integers, and there are some that work with unsigned integers. And so, if you're this level, then you have 128 bits to spare, and things like multiply, add, subtract, divide, other things. Can't remember what those were. Raise E to the power of values. Okay, other stuff. Map to these, like simmed instructions. But if you change the level to 2 though, well, now this is defined instead. Everything is the 256-bit version, and then if you define level 3, you guessed it, all these ones are defined. And sometimes there are some instructions that were not actually made in the earlier simmed levels, if you like, by the CPU manufacturers. So for example here, there is this instruction when you're dealing with 512-bit simmed instructions that I've named toSum, and they named reduce_add_ps. Anyway, what it does is sum all of the values in all of the slots to one float. And these are all for floats, by the way, because this is when I first made this, I was dealing in floats. It was for a neural network thing where all the values were floats. So these are just for floats. I could probably make a more thorough, in-depth version of this that handles different data types as well, but I am not really caring right now because I don't need it. Welcome in, Menno Alpha. Hi. I've never actually used assembly, but I kind of want to. You finally beat some math in Godot. Hope I can make game until game. Yeah, good luck. I hope you managed to get it done. Were you dealing with like rotations and stuff? I know somebody recently was dealing with rotations in Godot. I think it was actually more than one person. I don't know if it was you though. Excuse me. So that this instruction here that like adds everything together and into one value does not actually exist in the other levels. So in the other levels, instead of having like a nice actual simmed instruction for this macro gets defined to be something else. So for example, if I set the sim level to 2, it gets defined to be non-simmed toSum, and this is a function that I wrote that just emulates this simmed instruction. It just goes through every float, adds it to the total, and then returns the total. Strictly speaking, this simmed instruction actually works slightly differently. It does return the total, but also all of these individual values become the total as well. So strictly speaking, it's not like a super accurate emulation, but all I wanted was the total of everything, so I just returned the total. If I were to make this like a proper library for other people to download, then I should probably make it emulate the behavior properly. Maybe make it take an optional parameter. No, can't make it take an optional. Has to take the same stuff as the official things, doesn't it? Anyway, another one here as well. Not all of them have a function to set all values. Wait, hang on a second, this might not be true anymore. Oh no, okay, this is never used anymore. I discovered that there is actually a simmed instruction to set all of the values. I think. Value x. Set a sim type. Returns a sim type with a value at x. Clones tools. Okay, yeah, there is. Never mind. It was called broadcast. When I was looking for these functions, I didn't realize that it was called broadcast, so I didn't find it in the docs. Speaking of the docs, let me just find the docs. Simmed intrinsics offline. Here we are. Hold on. Browser's loading it. So Intel actually has a really nice this is an offline guide. I've downloaded it, you can see there. It's just running from my like in my documents folder. And this is like a JavaScript thing. Frank, how big do I need to make it before it becomes bold? Oh my god. Okay, too big. This might be a bit hard to read, I'm not sure. It's probably no harder than my code though. And you can literally just type in here, broadcast, and it's going to filter it to the ones that just include that. And you can click on this, for example, and it literally explains what it does, and there's like some pseudocode to explain what it's doing behind the scenes. It says, I think this is the number of CPU cycles. I'm not sure though. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. So for example, if I search for this one, mm256 add ps, boop, here it is. Add packed single position, that is 32-bit, floating point elements in A and B and store the results in destination. So you pass in A, a set of values in A and a set of values in B, and then it returns that. The destination is the value it returns. So you can see here it takes either 2 or 4 CPU cycles to add... thank you for the pads. So it takes 2 or 4 CPU... I think these are CPU cycles, it might not be. Hi, Kianami. In this case, yeah, 2 or 4 CPU cycles to add... 8 floating point numbers to each other, which is pretty goddamn cool, right? You know what's cooler? Adding 16 of them together in only 4 CPU cycles as well. Are we coding x86 assembly now? Not really. Hi, Psychic. The intrinsic thing is a neat reference. It really is. It really is. What if I... Maybe there's something to like... what's a random operation that might be useful? Have I used like... Yeah, no, what about like sine or cosine or something? There are indeed ones to do cosine at least. What is this sine double? Is that what that means? No, that's 16-bit. There's like so many instructions to do like really specific things. Compute the sine of 16-bit floats expressed in degrees and store the results in destination. So it's like, whenever you're trying to optimize stuff, it's just really interesting to just search through here and see what specifically handcrafted, you know, like specific circuitry on the CPU exists to maybe do what you want to do at really high speed. So it's worth checking this. But unfortunately, of course, it has to actually be supported by the CPU. So in case of this, I don't know if mine actually supports this. Also, there are some that this compiler, the Microsoft, the MSVC compiler, doesn't support. It doesn't support a whole bunch of ones that I actually really wanted it to support. And I had to like rework my code to not need those ones. I don't remember what they were now. I think there's a bunch of 8-bit ones that it doesn't have, which sucks. Like they exist in here. They're not even that new, but for some reason the Microsoft compiler doesn't support them. I remember Crazy Stewie having a look, and whatever his compiler was using did support them. If it was like later than C18, I don't flipping remember what it was. And yeah, so firstly your CPU has to support them, and secondly your compiler has to support them. Although I guess your CPU doesn't have to support them if you don't want to run the program. Thank you for the claps. Why am I being clapped? Guess it counted MSVC. How to do it then? True. Hell yeah, let's go and such. fdiv. Was that the floating point division bug that was in like the early Pentium CPUs or something? Is that a reference to that? Welcome in, Mr. Lucas. Hi. So I'm now making a DLL to basically multiply 2 arrays of numbers together, which are representing 2 images, and store the results in a 3rd array. And it can just like do that. Well, you know what? First I'm going to do it just in ordinary C. 1 by 1. Without simmed instructions. And once that works, then I know that I'm like on the right track, and then I'll switch it to simmed instructions. It shouldn't be too much. I should be able to base it on the original code that I write. I shouldn't have to rewrite it all from scratch. You're asking about simmed fdiv stuff. Floor division? What is fdiv? I don't know what fdiv is. Let me just type fdiv. Fdiv. It doesn't know about fdiv either. Floating point division is this one. MM256 div PS, or obviously without the 256, or with 512. PS meaning packed single. Packed meaning it's like you've got a whole, these values, they're all packed together. into one thing, and single meaning single precision float, meaning 32-bit float. But I'm going to be using this one actually, or this one, or this one, to multiply across the values. Pack them as singles, yes. So multiply values A by the values B, and then it returns another set of values that you can interpret in all these. Wait. Oh! Right! Wait, so 256i. Wait, what was I looking at earlier? Was it the 128-bit ones that were defined differently? Hold on. So back in the days of the first ones, the SSE ones, where it was 128-bit, they had like one data type that could cover floats, integers, and unsigned. But it looks like when they went to newer versions, they started separating these out into different ones. There's one dedicated to just floats, there's one dedicated to just doubles, and there's one dedicated to integers, signed and unsigned. It doesn't really matter to me, I'm just going to be using the floats. Hold on, I'm struggling to alt-tab to the right project. I have this one up that I'm using as a reference because this is the project that I was using these simmed instructions in a lot. The neural network one. But hopefully I don't need to reference that too much. And so the way that I want to call this is I can get a pointer to where the first pixel of the first image is from the free image library that I'm using. And I can get a pointer to the first pixel of the second image. And then I can also tell a free image to allocate space for a third image, that is the results, the multiplied results, and get a pointer to the first pixel of that. And I can pass those 3 pointers in to the DLL. That, like, when I'm calling the function that's in the DLL, that I haven't made yet, I'll pass in those 3 addresses. And then hopefully I'll be free to read from them and write to them as I please. And we won't randomly segfault. But speaking of randomly segfaulting, oh yeah, right, I should probably explain. When I ran this, if this runs again, sim level 0 puts, oh no! Well, I could like emulate it all. I could just make a fully, like a whole set of emulated functions that just, it literally is just a for loop. Wait. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess I could. So there's some text here, look. There are 2 little things up here that say SSE app as 1, 20, 300, 4000, 1, 21, 302, 4003. And these are the results of this little test function that I wrote. Here. So what we do is, and this is being called from this DLL by this program. Because I cannot actually use intrinsics in this program because it's not really C. It's C++/CLI. And apparently, as somebody told me in my last stream, these programs don't actually really get compiled to native code. They get compiled to like this like virtual, like bytecode stuff that C# programs get compiled to, that's then basically just interpreted at runtime. Probably still faster than Python because everything is, but you know, Python being another interpreted language. But yeah, unfortunately it means we can't run real, like, you know, actual instructions, like simmed instructions. SHMP, single hand multiple pets! Instructions that take advantage of the efficiencies of putting 2 cats next to each other and having one hand slide seamlessly between them. Oh, like this. That'd be adorable. If you're running this on something that doesn't have even SSE, then perhaps there's little hope of running the whole game anyways. True. True. Avoid taxes. Hi. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I love the name. I love the way it's all caps. I misread at first as simp. Oh no! Oh my god, that's an adorable head patty mode. Look at this. That is so cute. Ah. Okay, so the example function or test function that I made prepares. It just runs in SSE. So the 128-bit one, the earliest one, really. I think it's like the earliest. And it just prepares 4 values. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it prepares another 4 values. So values A and values B. Values B are 1, 10, 100, and 1,000. And then it executes this function here called multiply. So it multiplies 1, 2, 3, and 4 by 1, 10, 100, and 1,000. And then it prints the results. And there you go. You end up with 1 times 1 is 1, 2 times 10 is 20, 3 times 100 is 300, and 4 times blah blah blah. Yeah, so anyway, it's just proving that it is actually able to do these instructions. And then I did another little thing here, which was originally a test for being able to do simd instructions on something that was not declared in this way. Like, for example, if I have an ordinary float array that's like, I don't know, 10,000 long, for example, say an image. Although it wasn't originally an image when I was making this, I was doing it for another reason, but it was just an array of floats. And I was saying, well, if I just declare it in the right way and I make sure that it's aligned according to the requirements of these instructions, I think it specifically says alignment requirements. No, it doesn't there. Somewhere it did though. Aligned. Here. Must be aligned on a 16-byte boundary or blah blah blah. Some of the instructions I noticed this being said about must be aligned, so. And then also when you look at the definition of this, it's aligned to 16 bytes, like a multiple of 16 bytes in memory. It's just how it works. And that's what it expects. So when I make my own float aligned in that way, then it can just read from anywhere in the float. And yes, it works. Because in this example here, we add 0, 1, 2, and 3 to what was the previous output. And we get 1 plus 0 is 1, 20 plus 1 is 21, 300 plus 2 is 300, you get it. So yeah, the tests worked. But unfortunately, for some reason, when having this in the DLL and calling it from here, this program, sometimes it crashes right at the very, very, very beginning. Well, not on this line, but on this line. And Enlin helped me a bunch with setting up, with like getting the functions to import from the DLL in a way that didn't result in like the functions being included twice, once in one obj and once in another obj, and this all goes into stuff that I don't particularly understand and it's horribly messy. But thanks to Ren, I did get it working in the end, and I don't think the crashing is anything to do with her way of importing this. Anyway, it might be the case that I'm not compiling the DLL with a certain flag set on the compiler, but it just seems weird to me that it will sometimes work and sometimes segfault immediately. A quick look indicates that SSE came around in 1999 with Pentium 3, probably a good baseline for the system requirements. Yeah. But like even just using SSE instead of one at a time, that should be like 4 times the speed already, right? So effectively, you get like a 4 times speed up for free, almost. Also, welcome in, Nexu. Hi. Your math is a bit wonky. Are we sure 1 times 1 equals 1? Yes. We are. I have to be quiet now, by the way. Because look at the time. As usual, I've just had time to explain the stuff that I'm wanting to do before I now have to be quiet. Because look, it's 10 PM. It's 10 PM. So I'll hush my mouth now and do a thing to make myself slightly louder. turn this back to there, and turn this down, and get
Yeah.
cheese thrown in my face, and I think that's it. But I was just tweaking the noise gate here, and I realized I should probably explain part of the reason why I'm late is because I was messing around with the reverb and stuff so much on here. Like this reverb that gets applied. I was just playing around and like increasing the decay time and also trying different size and stuff and blah 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 like this. And then I was just moving my mic around. And I also turned these off. And I was realizing I could make some spooky sounds. And yeah, I got sidetracked by that. Thinking that I could make some sounds, some ambient sounds for a game. Undo or something. Bup, bup. Okay, it's back. I have to go to acquire the keyboard as well now. Spooky. Yes. Indeed. Frost!
Cheese.
Thank you very much for the resub. Hi. How's the Outfrost doing? And welcome in Breesto as well. You might already have been there, I can't remember. Nah.
Cheers.
Okay, loud keyboard's going bye-bye. It's gone. There we are. Because apparently people are going to sleep at 10 PM. I know, it's cringe. I'm joking. Wish that could be me. Looking for vibes after a long day. Pat. Good job for making it through the day. I'm currently not too bad, thank you. I'm going to switch to calmer music though. Because this is way too much now that I have to be quiet. Thank you for the pats. Alright, so let's try to implement multiplying two things together right after I've hydrated. Oh my god. I dropped the lid again. And thank you for the posture check as well. And the pats, and... Pat. There you go. Thanks for stopping by. Bye. Wait, what's happened to my hands? Help. There we are. Nope, wow, they don't track down this low, huh? Interesting. Strange. See, well, I'm also gonna posture check now. There we are. There's your exorcism before you disappear. Feel free to sleep next to if you want to. Okay. Let's try a thing. Let's make a function. Let's void. So img. We've got img load, img print info. Let's try img multiply. I guess I should pass in. Oh my god. Let's have this a fairly low-level function. So we'll just assume that we already have the images in exactly the right formats, same size. Then they're going to need to be floating points already, because I don't want to be doing a million type conversions as I'm going along. And yeah, same size, same formats. Just do it. So all we need then is pointers to yeah, actually all we need is pointers, huh? Let's call it img. Oh, this is more like pixels A. Wait, sorry, floats. I literally just said floats. So it's a pointer to the first float of pixels A, a pointer to the first float of pixels B, and a pointer to pixels out. And we're also going to need to know how many pixels in total there are. Thank you for the pat, Satros. Just missing weird abbreviations and comments in Japanese. It's all Microsoft, it's default light theme, it's a thin pixel font. It is. It's even a font that, where the backslash shows up as yen. It's not a thing that I want, but... Okay, and then we also need the num pixels. Which is gonna be, I guess, a 32-bit integer, unsigned, because you can't have a negative number of pixels, can you? Okay, so the logic of this is simply gonna be... We're gonna go into a for loop for... We're gonna have an index, the index of the pixel. It's gonna start at 0, and we're gonna, for as long as we have not met the number of pixels, this should be a semicolon, we're gonna increment it and move on to the next one. Int pix, come on. And then all we're gonna want to do is store at this position. So basically this equals the value at this position multiplied by the value at this position. And then we'd want to move on to the next pixel. So an easy way to do that is... which way around is it? You increment it that way. So each of these pointers is getting moved on to point to the next float. And this should just work through every single value in here and output it to here. And as long as they all have this many pixels, should just work, right? Am I a lefty? I am not. But welcome in Never Ending Dreams. Hi. I'm ever struggling to get this chair to move. One day I will get a new one. That day is not today, because it's 10 PM. That's literally the entire goddamn function. It's hardly worthy of even being a function, is it? What's... You could like make this a one line and it'd still all fit on the screen. What's the point of this even being its own function? Time to stream Amazon? Stream Amazon? What? Okay, so this works to multiply together two bitmaps that are already floating points, already the same width and, you know, all that crap. But, yeah. The images are for sure not going to be in the format that we want them to be in yet. Shopping on stream? Oh my god. I don't know about that. Amazon likes to try to dox you at every possibility. I accidentally started a test in assembly and had to learn assembly basics in 1 hour. Oh my god. Holy shit, that's scary. I hope it went okay. I'm scared of buying a new chair because I don't... Like, my room is very small. My desk is a certain height. And I for sure cannot afford a gaming chair in here, nor do I want one. This is like a second-hand office chair that I'm using right now. But, you know, I don't know if I'll be able to find one small enough and comfy that won't die immediately. I don't know how to. Set up RoboUke to buy things it thinks you need. Maybe. It sounds difficult. Hi, Hakun. Game issues are a scam. But hey, I got an achievement. Nice, congratulations. Okay, so what happens when you click the button to process the metallic and solid stuff is we go through a load of tests. So this one ensures metallic and smoothness are both the same number of bits per channel. So if it's 8 bits per channel on one of them and 16 bits per channel on the other, the 8-bit one gets upscaled to 16, or they can both remain 8-bit, or they can both remain 16-bit. And this part here makes sure they're the same resolution. This one creates an output channel and does things. This gets quite specific to the metallic and smoothness stuff here. But there's some stuff that we will want to do exactly the same. We will want to do this part, for example, probably absolutely verbatim. We want to upscale the smaller one to match the size of the bigger one. This part here, this is going to be different because we actually don't want it to be 8 bits integer per pixel or 16 bits integer per pixel. We want it to be 32-bit float per pixel. But this idea of having like a WI, a working image, as in like it's just the current thing that you're working on and it could get changed to something else at any moment, and at the end it gets cleaned up. Here. That is like a workflow, if you like, that I want to have. I want to reuse. I think Brandon's gaming is a scam. Yeah, pretty much. RGB as well. I like multiplying pictures and shaders. Hell yeah! Imagine if this could be done in a shader on the GPU. Well, I mean, firstly, it would be extremely fast. Secondly, it would probably not be right use case for this because, you know, it's going to take some time to initialize the stuff probably, and we literally need it once. One frame to be rendered instead of setting up something that's capable of running 60 per second. But yeah, I'm effectively kind of doing some things that a shader does. But like on a CPU now. To be honest. Okay, so this button is, have I named it correct? Process AAO, albedo and ambient occlusion. Yes, I have. Okie dokie, let's click the button. I kind of want to copy this button over to this tab as well. I don't know why I haven't yet. Boop. So the same vertical position. Size location 72, and this one is location 75. Oh yeah, right, it doesn't snap. 72. There we are. 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, they look about the same. Let's just name this one. I'm not doing this one yet, I just wanted to copy the button over. The name of this will be... what do I call it here? I called it button proc MS for metallic and smoothness. This is gonna be button proc normals. And now we're working on this one, which is button proc AAO, ambient, albedo and ambient occlusion. Boop. Let's double click it so we get an event handler. This is just a function that will get called when we actually click the button. Let's put it here. So ideally, what we want to do now is, inside this function, we want to get, well, first of all, we want to set up like a temporary, like a working image for the metallic and the smoothness, which are absolutely definitely guaranteed to get changed because they need to be changed into floating point. Strictly speaking, we could load them in floating point in the first place. that would cut down on some... Oh my god, though. I'd have to modify this huge function where I'm loading it all. And I guess we need to pass in a new thing here. I have a thing here that says force one channel. I guess I would need to change this into like a variable that is like the desired format. The desired format could be one channel, that's grayscale. Or it could be floating point, but floating point could also be a one channel or color. Oh god. I think I'm not going to modify this function. I think I'm just gonna convert when you click the button and have this be a much slower program than it needs to be. Yay! I don't know if your program changes objectives, but just blending some images is almost certainly better to do on the CPU as long as it doesn't need to be in real time. Yeah. Getting your program idea made. Is this that one about Morse code? I'm not sure that narrows it down much when you're concerned, because I know you're very into Morse code. Okay, so we want to convert... This is for albedo. What is this to do again? This is to just multiply... Multiply this and this together. And we are just assuming that it has alpha already. Yeah, I made it so that the only two possibilities are it's grayscale, so one channel, or it's color RGBA, so 4 channels. Color and alpha. Fine, whatever. When you save it as a PNG, if the alpha channel is all the same, that'll just be like almost no size. So yeah, whatever. So what we're gonna need to do is make sure that this is color and floating point. That's what you want to do. So let's look at the color conversion functions in the free image library that I'm using. Convert to... Wait, is it just called convert? I forget what it's called. What's the general purpose one? Where is it? I thought it was just called underscore convert to... Oh, here it is. Oh, convert to type is what it's called. Okay. So, the current 2 possibilities for the loaded image... Well, actually, there are 3 possibilities. We could either have it's loaded as an unsigned integer 16, that is 16-bit grayscale, in which case we can directly convert it to RGBAF, that is RGBA floating point. That is exactly what we need. In that case, you can use the function convert to RGBAF. Why does this PDF viewer keep on resetting my width? Maybe it's me. The other alternative is that it's... a bitmap. And the bitmap... Thank you for the pats. The bitmap is... either 8-bit or 32-bit, meaning it's either 8-bit grayscale or 8 bits per channel RGBA. And again, apparently that can be converted into RGBA float in a single operation of a single call to this. Let's have a look. Converts to 24-bit or 32-bit RGBA standard image, or a 48 or 64-bit RGBA image to RGBAF. Conversion is done by copying the source integer pixel values into the destination float and dividing the maximum source pixel value, either 255 or 65525. Nice! So it does handle Okay, this doesn't sound like it handles... This doesn't sound like it handles grayscale, does it? It tells me that it handles an 8-bit image, but then this says it only accepts 24 or 32-bit. And then it also makes it into the range of 0 to 1, which is really, really, really nice. Then I can just multiply them together, which will be like super nice. I mean, let's try it, I guess. This says it only takes 24 or 32, and then this says it also takes 8. So, getting mixed signals for this one, free image. I do not need this anymore. Let's try it. So it looks like no matter what, I don't even need to like look at what the current type is. It looks like it can handle anything. So I should simply be able to call this without any if statements, and it just automatically works to convert this into what I want. Honestly, I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, also, before I do this, I don't know if I thank you for the pats, but thanks in then. I'm just thinking right now, we're dealing with red, green, blue, and alpha on the input. Thank you for that. And then on the ambient occlusion channel, it's probably grayscale, right? And that's going to get converted to RGB AF. So red, green, and blue are going to be identical to each other. I assume alpha is not going to be the same as RGB. I assume that alpha is going to be 1.0 the whole time, right? Because weird things could happen if the alpha is not 1.0 on the ambient occlusion map and we multiply over the alpha of the ambient occlusion over to the albedo. But I think we forced the ambient occlusion map to be grayscale without alpha. So when we drag something onto ambient occlusion, we are calling true for force 1 channel. Yeah, they shouldn't contain ambient occlusion, but you know, someone could drop any image they want, so I want to make sure I'm just treating it like a grayscale map, but it looks like I am forcing it to grayscale. So I'm just hoping that free image expands one single grayscale channel out like this. I'm hoping that we get yeah, so oops, so we have an image here and an output image. This is grayscale. So let's just draw it like, oops, like this. And this one has red, green, I hate this green, and blue. I hate this blue a little bit less. And what I'm hoping... Oh shit, sorry, we missed off the entire point of this conversation. We have red, green, blue, and we also have alpha. And what I'm hoping happens is that this grey gets copied identically over to there, and to there, and to there, and that just a value of like 1. Where are we? There we go. My value of 1 just gets copied into every pixel of that. That's what I'm hoping. Because it would be really bad if it also copied that into the alpha channel. I'm hoping that free image will have some sense. And whenever it makes a new alpha channel, it's just like defaults to 1. Because if it defaults to 0, the whole image becomes invisible. If it defaults to anything else, the image becomes weirdly transparent. So I'm hoping that the default of alpha channel will just be 1. or 255, you know, or 65535, depending on the image type. But we're dealing with floats, so it should be 1.0. We will see. How do you use again? Replace WI. There we go. So we want to replace the working image. So this is actually working image for albedo now, and this is the working image for ambient occlusion. And this is loaded image input albedo, and this is the loaded image input ambient occlusion. We want to replace the albedo's main bitmap with a free image converted version. This does return a new bitmap, and we pass in this bitmap. Oh my goodness. Well, what have I done? It's complaining about a million things. What's happening? Huh? Is this... what? What's it complaining about? Is this a case where it just is being silly and it'll actually work when I try and run it? The one thing I've done for fun on the GPU was searching Minecraft worlds for specific bedrock patterns. Huh? Sounds interesting. Okay, I guess I've missed off a wiggly bracket somewhere. This closes there, this closes or opens there, this blah blah blah. What if I just delete this? Now it's still complaining. Huh? God, I hate this shit. What have I changed? Universal drag enter is not defined, has no member, has no member. Expected a semicolon, where? What? How has the letter P appeared here? And suddenly all errors are gone, amazing. Sometimes I love this language. Other times I don't. Okay, so what's the problem with this one? Expected to close bracket. Good point. Now what's the problem? Replace WI can be called with a given argument list. Oh right, we're modifying, so this has to be passed by address. Still can it be called? Well, how was I doing it before? Oh! Wait, no, where am I doing it? Replace, WR, replace, here we are. Oh, you just pass in the whole loaded image, not just the bitmap. I forgot how my own function works. Amazing. Yes, it was like that. Okay, so we forced the albedo to be RGB AF. This could be grayscale being turned into RGB AF, or it could be color being turned into RGB AF. And we also force ambient occlusion to be turned into RGB AF, and this one will definitely be grayscale being turned into RGB AF. There's RGB AF, bro. Every time I see AF, I just think autofocus, by the way. You were doing an organized Minecraft hacking challenge, and one of the challenges was finding someone's base from bedrock patterns on the nether floor. That sounds interesting. Unfortunately, I'm not into Minecraft enough to really understand that. You're somehow able to get access to the data that represented graphics that were what the floor looks like, or you like took a photo and you did like machine learning stuff, or interesting though. Okay, so force, so convert both albedo, color or grayscale, 8 or 16 bits per channel, and ambient occlusion, grayscale, 8 or 16 bits per channel, to 32-bit float a BGI, blue, green, red, and alpha. I'm pretty sure that is still the order that it's stored in. Most of the time, you mean? No, most of the time I like this language. Not this specific language, I hate this. I like the pure C, though. But yeah. The error message is being so... like, it freaking out and showing a million error messages when there's one character missing is a little bit silly. You took a picture and made a grid of the bedrock block existing and not existing, so just find your grid, and then I took the generation code from the MC source. Generation code from the Minecraft source, and you ported that code to CUDA and compared the grid I made from the picture to every single coordinate in the world. So you're like searching for one image within another image, kind of? Or one bitmap within another bitmap? That sounds interesting, actually. That sounds really interesting. Okay, so these are both grayscale. Oh, sorry, these are both RGBA thingy now. Now we need to make an image that's going to store the output. So prepare. Oh my god, I just made a terrible typo. Prepare an output for so prepare an output in the same format prepare an image in the same format for the multiplication or the multiplied result, I guess. Multiplication result? I don't know if we know. Something with an image, I'm just using CUDA to parallelize a task. The bitmap I was comparing with is hard-coded. You're looking for, like, something compared to something, though, right? You're comparing something with something. You're comparing a grid to every coordinate. Comparing a grid to a coordinate. I can only imagine that as like comparing a grid. Like, so some bitmaps against a single coordinate like that doesn't... oh my god, you can barely even see that dot. I'm assuming that you're like comparing all pixels that start there. Maybe I just have dealing with images on the mind too much right now to be able to understand. Okie dokie. Bedrock generation code is math heavy. You made some code 5,000 times. Oh my god. I'm sorry if I'm not understanding. Alright, let's make space. So free image allocate. How did I do this before? Free image allocate this way. Allocate T, so where you can specify the type. So we want it to be free image. Was it FIT underscore? Yeah, FIT. So it's a free image type underscore. Come on. RGBAF. The width needs to be... oh, right! We haven't yet made them the same width. So let's do that first before we even convert them. Let's... this part here where we make sure they're the same resolution, I kind of want to move that into its own function because, well, we need to do it in two places now. So let's make a thing that is void img match sizes, I guess. And we'll just pass in... hold on, let me just paste this. Ensure the metallic and smoothness, and ensure that let's call this... I'm gonna kind of rename the word metallic in here, so it's more like img LIA and LIB are both the same resolution. So that's gonna be loaded image A and loaded image B. So we're gonna have working image A, working image A, and working image B are both the same resolution. So this is gonna be of this type. So we want to be able to modify it, right? In the same way, because we're gonna be calling this to replace it. If it's different, if it's not the right type, and we need to resize it. So thank you for the patch to Genesis. It's kind of the approach people use to finding the seed for Minecraft worlds they've seen on screenshots. Someone even reverse engineered the seed. Oh, so you're generating it with different seeds and trying to find the one that made that image. Okay. The seed for the logo screenshot, which was super hard as I didn't even know the coordinates. I see. I see. So you're generating like a huge place and then you're searching for something within it. Well, that's what those people were doing. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What was that cheese for, Genesis? I swear. Match sizes. So we want to pass in a working image A and a working image B. So either of those can get modified. And so this is working image A. And this will be working image B. Do I need to dereference this first? Apparently not. I don't know why I don't. Wait, do I? What's the problem? Must have pointer to class type, but it has CLI : interior pointer : texture blah blah blah, lots of nonsense symbols. Okay, I don't understand that, so what I'm assuming I need to do is dereference it, which is what would make sense because it's being passed in by pointer, except it's not really a pointer, it's this silly thing. This would be so much easier if it was just, well, you know, that. Thank you for the pet Smash. Hi Smash. It's a goal of regenerating tons of coordinates rather than seeds. Huh. Yoke. Hi cabbage. Yoke. Okay, so we've got working image A, working image B. Why is the dash? What is this? How did that happen? Oh, I copied one too many characters. Boop. So now every time we're accessing WM metallic, we actually need to be accessing this. Yeah. And now, whenever we're accessing smoothness, we actually need to be accessing this. Yeah, that seems right. And metallic is WIA. And smoothness is WIB. I think that's it. Is there any more reference of metal? Yes. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my god. Is there any more mention of smoothness in here? Yes, there is! Ah! Okay, it's all gone now. Hi, Smash Max, though. I thought you call me boss. Okay, so now we can just call this from here. Wait, expected expression. Oh, okay. So now instead of that, we can just do this. And we can pass in WI metallic and WI smoothness. And that's it. Oh, we have to pass it by address, of course, because it needs to be modified. And we should be able to get rid of all of this. And that's it. Now we can use that same line of code here. Ta-da! In this case, instead of metallic and smoothness, it's albedo and AO. Working image albedo, working image ambient occlusion, and that should be it. Now we allocate space for this. The width, we can look at either of them because now they're the same width. Let's just go with albedo. So we'll say working image albedo, width, working image, albedo, what? Height. Number of bits per pixel is 32 times 4, right? 4 times 32, right? Or 32 times 4. Makes more sense in my head. And that's it, I think. And at this point, we should now be able to call this. Oh, we also want to prepare a thingy. We want an output, right? This is going to be called working image. What, out, I guess? I guess we'll call it WIMS here, yeah. So we make one of these. Like I said, in this case, I'm just going to call it multiplied. And we replace its bitmap, which is like nothing at the moment, it's null pointer, with the pointer to a new thingy. You. Hold on, I have to do the thing that allows my eyebrows to raise again because VC Face has been running for like more than a few seconds, so one sec, I have to make it reset train. Wow, you actually can't see me winking at all. Okay, I wink with this eye and I frown, I wink with the other eye. And my eyes half close. Amazing. Can I look surprised though? I can! Okay, nice, that's good enough for me. Who winks anyway? Am I right? Right. Okay, well, this eye works. The other eye is just angry again. Okay, so we prepare an image. Now, finally, do the multiplication on all values. Okay, this is called the pitch, right? Get pitch. Thanks, Cabbage. So the width of the bitmap in bytes, there's been some criticism on the name of this function, so maybe like... Wait. That's not what I want. Get pitch is what I want. Returns the width of the bitmap in bytes rounded to the next 32-bit boundary, also known as pitch or stride or scan width. Wait, next 32-bit boundary. Okay, this might be a small issue when I'm doing sim stuff. Maybe. So next 32-bit boundary means it's aligned to a multiple of 4 bytes. Each scanline starts at a 32-bit boundary for performance reasons. So what I'm thinking is each scanline starts at 32-bit blah 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 blah. Okay, so I'm assuming each scanline is end to end, so we can just scan over everything, including modifying these bytes. Wait, no, each scanline starts. I'm assuming we still own those extra rounding bytes at the end of each line, and the writing over them will actually not cause an issue. Or reading from them even will not cause an issue either. I'm assuming it doesn't like do a single malloc for every single scan line, right? That would be crazy. Surely it just allocates once for everything and ignores the last few bits. Hi, Periwinkle. Wish I had a pitch function when explaining projects. Pat pat. Alright, free image get pitch. Let's try it. On all values that make up part of the bitmaps. So this is now img multiply. Pixels A is going to be free image get bits on the working image of the albedo's full bitmap. The pixels B, hold on a second, pixels B is going to be the same again, but for the working image ambient occlusion. And this needs to output them into the working image multiplied. And the number of pixels is going to be what is going on? The number of pixels is going to be the pitch of any one of these. Let's just do pitch of the output, right? Just that sounds safe. And this is the number of bytes. The number of pixels, because this is 32-bit float, is going to be 4 times less. So just divide it by 4. Wait, this returns a byte star, and this is accepting a float star. Huh, good point, good point. I guess I can just tell it that this is actually pointed to a float star like this, and it should be happy. This, sorry. That should just work, and I'm gonna do this because it makes me happy to. Number of noms. Windings? How goes the simding? I haven't begun the simding yet, Enlin. I'm gonna try to make this first with just ordinary instructions, and if it works then I'll convert it to simd and put it into the DLL. Man, since I restarted the VC face tracking, I've been going angry all the time again. Nice. Hopefully. Yeah, so when this gets changed to simd, I might need to be careful that I don't run off the end of the bitmap, because the simd instructions obviously work on cheese. On cheese?
Shut up.
Exactly, dummy zone and keto mode. Hi, both of you. What is this coordinated cheese attack? So the simd instructions, I don't need the cheese. Ah, so is you who coordinated it, Enlin. God damn, you don't know your own power. Gika.
Jeez!
The C-mode's adorable. Hi, Blep. Why Blep? So when I'm doing simd instructions, they work on a certain number of floats at a time, right? Nyan? Am I Nyan? So yeah, imagine the bitmap is only 4 pixels wide and we're using a SIMD type that deals with 8 floats at once. Well, we can only call that function once. I mean, even calling that function once is gonna try to operate on 4 more floats than we actually have permission to access. So I'm gonna want to do a little check to make sure that we do this number of operations rounded down to like the next full number of pixels that we actually have access to. Ah! And then we'll just like finish it off doing it one by one at the very end. Alright, I think we're done. Let's just tell it to save this resulting PNG and see if it works. I'll just copy this part. Save the multiplied thingy. And we'll unload the albedo. And this. We need a guaranteed to be temporary because we had to convert them to floats, so we might as well just delete them. Delete the albedo, delete the ambient occlusion, and delete the multiplied thingy. And then we're done. And the working image of the... I shouldn't even need to look at that. But I will in case. Albedo. Yeah. I guess I might as well do this at the very top as well. And I'll put a printf here that says converting to 32-bit float BGRA. What is this adorable emote? Wait, what is this thing doing? Wait, is that a steering wheel? Is it like driving a teacup? It is, it says room! For a second I thought it was like wrapping like a rice ball or something, like an onigiri. You know, or like squeezing together. Wow, what the hell? Why does this get tracked by the hand tracking so well? Interesting. And afterwards, we'll show this. Blah 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 blah. Creates the bitmap, multiplies. So I definitely want to put a printf here because this is where we're going to crash if we've messed up the multiplying thing, or even like this if we messed up this. So this is only going to do one full row as well. So I actually want to do this multiplied by the height. I'm gonna break this out into a separate variable so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. Num pixels is equal to this multiplied by free image get height. This should really be called num floats actually. I'm gonna call this int float as well. Okay. We also have this one. I love the way it's like an enormous steering wheel compared to her. It's easier to see on a light background like this. Well, not like that, but like this. It's like she's steering a ship or something. Small cat. And past that in is the number of floats. So printf, why does it say converting? Oh yeah, multiplying albedo and AO together, and afterwards, if we didn't crash, We'll say done. Same as PNG. So multiplying % floats of this and this together, and then this is keep it on the same line, so we can just say done afterwards on the same line. We'll say num floats. I think it's about time we test it. Should we test it? I want to test it. I'm gonna test it. Boop. See if it even compiles first. So far so good. It's running. Is it gonna crash? It did not crash. Nice. Let's see what happens when we tell it to multiply this with let's do this. So then all of these white areas should appear like this, and all the black areas should appear black. Not transparent, but black. Let's see what happens. Okay, we got a crash. Right in the middle of multiplying. Let's see what we've got on the console. Okay, here's where it begins trying. Okay, so the very beginning, the working images are these two addresses. And then we convert to 32-bit float BGRA, and okay, this is really bugging me, seeing my ears just randomly bouncing up and down. Let's restart face tracking again. Perfect, I'm just gonna look surprised all the time, but that's much better. It represents my anxiety better. Hot take of the week, After Vision Pro. I'm quite excited for the AR dev experience anyone other than Apple can provide. I don't think it's a hot take. But didn't you know Apple invented AR though? Brian, that's what they want you to believe, because it's something completely different to AR. It's what do they call it? I don't remember what they called it. I don't speak Apple lingo, I can't remember. The thought of being able to adjust to our and have 3 monitor windows could be the dream. I mean, if the resolution is like high enough, yeah, I guess. All these videos I've been seeing of people driving their cars and just going, it's kind of terrifying while they're going down like a motorway, a highway, with these goggles on their face. Pronoun anxiety gang, hell yeah! I'm sorry, you have it as well, Black. Was I? That's not. That's so cute. Ah, must give pets. Okay, so they come in like this. The albedo gets changed to something else, which is good. The ambient occlusion does not get changed, which is bad. They should both have got changed to 32-bit float, but one of them did not, so yeah, that would explain why we're crashing, because we're thinking that the thing is probably 4 times bigger than it actually is, and we're... Alright. Oh, whoopsie, we're modifying the loaded image directly instead of the working image. Whoopsie. There we are. Afterwards, we do modify the working image. We don't access that anywhere else. I'm gonna also call this little function I made where it shows information about the formats of things. So at the very beginning, we'll show information about the albedo, like this, and we'll show information about the ambient occlusion. And then after we've converted them, we'll show information about them again. And just before we multiply them, I'll show information again. Should probably do it here. I might as well also show information about the multiplied thingy. That's where it's about to store stuff, so we want to make sure that's in the right format as well. So multiplied. Let's boop, 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 boop. Make sure they're all aligned nicely. This should show the multiplied. Okay, let's see what happens. Whoops. Yee. Yes. After what Apple is putting on devs, I'm not touching the ecosystem. Fair enough. What are they doing now? Oh no. Okay, let's drag on this. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, it's actually done. It didn't crash this time. But let's have a look. So what happened at the very beginning is we had an albedo. It was color, and it was 8-bit. And it was 1024 by 1024, 32 bits per pixel. And we had ambient occlusion, which was one channel, different width and height, 8 bits per pixel. Then we converted to 32-bit float, and now it's not one channel. They're both color, in other words, and it's not 16-bit. The widths still differ. 128 bits per pixel now, which is really perfect. Image types have changed as well. I could look those up, but I'm just going to assume it's what I want. We do an upscale. Hang on, what's this? Oh yeah. Wait, unloading previous. Oh right, the very first time we apply this, the very first time we resize, we don't unload the originals, because at this point the originals are the two loaded things here, so we don't unload these. Then we make new versions that are the resized ones. Sorry, the floating point ones. And then when we want to resize one of those, we do unload one of these. Probably this one, right? This weird size one. And then when we're about ready to go, all of these things match really, really nice. We do some multiplying, and apparently it works. We save and we unload them all. There's some proof. Let's have a look what we made. Wow, that's interesting. Holy crap. There's going to be a new change to Apple's guidelines to comply with the EU's Digital Markets Act. Long story short, imagine Apple pulled a Unity, but 10 times worse. What was it Unity did again? Like all the ad tracking stuff? And like charging per download and all that stuff? Okay, yeah, charging per download, yeah. So we have this, which is very interesting. It kind of... yeah. Why is that happening? So I'm seeing like 2 pixels stuff. Also the outlines look like they're 1, 2, 3, 4. They're always 4 pixels precisely. And there are 4 values, red, green, blue, alpha. So I wonder if we are moving 1 byte at a time through this, where we should be moving 4 bytes at a time through this. Or something weird like that. Let's have a look. You have to use their payment processor 17%. Does that they take 17% of the money? Charge 50p per install or 50 cents per install? Holy crap. Oh my god. Unity made you make a certain amount of money. Apple is purely downloads past 1 million. Interesting. Interesting. So you're forced to sell for like you can't sell cheap apps basically. Unless you want to make a loss. I guess there's already a cap on the lowest price though that would make making a loss impossible, question mark. Surely, right? Okay, so it looks like we are operating on the correct bits. Like the starts of the bits are all correct, right? Because we're not crashing, we're not reading memory outside our range, and we are writing to the correct area of memory too. It's just that we're not handling the memory correctly. So this is a pointer to this. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. The pitch. The width of the bitmap in bytes. So, what is the number? Let's see if we can work this out. Let's work out how we got to this point. Let's see if we can reverse engineer this number. It's not really the right phrase, but okay. So the number is this. Okay, so we start with this. Oh, that's a big number. And okay, so we know that it's 1024 by 1024. So let's divide by 1024 to begin with. And now this is the number of bytes per line, right? So wait, there's a number of floats per line. Sorry, there's a number of floats per line. 4096. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Because there should be 4 floats for every pixel. And if we divide by 4, we have the width of 1024. So that does make sense. That number is correct. So I don't think this part's doing anything wrongly. Unless the problem is occurring when it's trying to save. Do I have to convert it into a format that PNG supports? Let's try doing replace working image. That would be really bad though if that's the problem. Replace the working image that is the multiplied one with a version that is free image, convert to 32 bits. This. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, so we're turning it into a standard 32-bit bitmap. Red, green, blue, alpha, 4 bytes. I don't think that's the problem though. Because surely free image, when you try to save something that is currently in a format that the target format doesn't support, it wouldn't just go ahead and save it in a crap way, right? If like there are 2 possibilities. Either it could raise an error, which it didn't do clearly because it saved the image, or it could like convert it first, and it probably is converting it. Anyway, here's the output. Let's see. The output in that is now 0 bytes. Huh. Does convert to 32 bits not support converting from floats? It should do. Converts a bitmap to 32 bits for 64-bit RGB. Oh! RGBA! That's RGBA, not RGBAF. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's see how we do this in the table. We have an RGBAF. And we cannot convert it in any way. Huh. You can convert it to a single float, which I guess is like grayscale. Huh. You can't, once you're in float land, you can't get out of float land. That kind of sucks, huh? Damn. I guess we need to keep note of whether we want, whether either of the inputs are 16-bit compared to 8-bit, and then create an output that is either 16-bit or 8-bit, and we cast every single float down into integers. I wonder if there's a simd instruction to cast from floats to ints. Oh, I gotta multiply them first up to the... Oh, this just got a whole lot messier, huh? I guess we can keep the multiply function to work in the same way. We just need to implement our own function to convert from floats into... Yeah, that's all we need to do. We just need to implement our own function to convert from floats into something else. 8 bits per channel or 16 bits per channel? RGB AF float bitmap, something you want? Well, float is just going to be a single float. So grayscale. Right? But we want to preserve the 4 different channels. Old terms of service is going to be 20% cut if you want to add a link. The old TOS is 30%. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, we have Twitch 50%. Yeah, no worries. I'm assuming float converts it to grayscale. Convert to float. If the input is first converted to 8-bit grayscale using convert to grayscale, then divided by 255. Okay, if it begins as RGB AF, the input is converted to a 32-bit float image. When alpha is present, it's ignored. Yeah, okay, so it does grayscale. That makes sense. Okay, so we need to implement our own img RGBAF. Sorry, image convert float to... I guess it'd be easiest to just make 2 separate ones. One of them converts to U8. Sorry, this is convert... Say RGBA float to U8. Wait, that makes it sound like RGBAF to RGB. Wait. We don't really care about whether this is grayscale float or RGBA floats. We literally just want the function to convert an array of floats of whatever length to bytes. And we already know the number of floats here, so we're just gonna have to make sure that we prepare the right amount of space here. And then this can just do that. Convert floats to U8s. That's all we need. And surely there's got to be a simd thing to do that. I wonder, though. So first of all, we need to multiply the floats by 255, which there is definitely a command to do. It's just that mul command. And then we need a way to cast. What is this? Okay, this is converting float, 32-bit float to 64-bit float. This intrinsic is only used for compilation and does not generate any instructions, thus it has 0 latency. Nice! So we want cast ps underscore something. Integer? Cast float to integer, 128 this integer. Yeah, I think that's what we want, right? So this costs M128. So M128 is this one. So we've got a bunch of flutes. Also, wait a second. Why? Oh, this does exist for the 256. Wait, no, wait. Oh, yeah, it does. Here and here. Okay, let's have a look at this then. 256. Hmm. Okay, that's a bunch of 8 flutes. And if we convert it to 256i. Oh, I guess it just does this, huh? Yeah, that's not what we want. We don't want 32-bit floats. Sorry, we don't want 32-bit integers. We want 8-bit integers. Oh my god, are we actually gonna have to cast one by one? Probably, because anything that's not flutes are second-class citizens for some reason with this intrinsic stuff. 256 cats? Huh? Wait, hi Clockar. What is that? Hold on. Where is this actually a thing? It's not a thing. Damn it. I was hoping it would be. What do you mean, like, wait, cast? Signed into 206, so we want cast, packed singles, signed integer. I think this is the same. Pewish. There, I was just looking at that. Oh, yeah, already read that. I think I did now lose the rest of Hope for Humanity that I did have left. There is a JavaScript library with the name OWOify. It says this nifty little library helps you turn any string into nonsensical baby speak similar. Nice. I approve. Because, I don't know, I find it funny sometimes. I know I should not use it, but I need to. The dark forces me. See? It's not dark, it's just, it's...
Maybe it's a little dark.
For simmed instead of intrinsics, I use compiler-s on a function, then modify the assembly. Holy shit, that sounds extremely impossible for me. Okay, I don't have the internal desire to speak OO permanently.
Yet.
So this is gonna be called floats. Let's just call it in floats, and I'll do another one which is u t star out u8s, and then we're gonna have num vals, I'll call it, because it's both the number of floats and the number of u8s. But let's just go into a tight loop and convert them one by one, I guess. God damn. What? And car plus plus. And car. Oh, out u8s equals in floats times 256.0f.
We come to Wiki's stream.
5.
Hope everyone has a great time.
We come to Wookiee's stream.
We come to Wiki's stream.
Oh, stream.
Hope everyone has a great time.
Wait, that's kind of good actually. I shall soon. Oh no. So this is not gonna account for like rounding. Should I be flooring this? Because we could have like floating point rounding error or rounding point floating error, right? If something's slightly over 1.0f, I mean that should never be the case, but we'll just see what happens, I guess. If we start seeing areas of white suddenly drop to black, we start seeing like little black specks all over the place, then I know what's wrong. Okay, we'll just do that, and then we'll increment this, and we'll increment this, and that's it. Okie dokie, so we now need to convert the, for testing, not so fast, convert RGB, I'm just doing to the 8-bit first and seeing if that works. Convert, 32-bit float BGRA to 32-bit float per channel BGRA to 8-bit int per channel BGRA. Dumb redeem idea of activate speech to text to speech. Red verifies what you say and Ruby speaks it. Oh my god, speech to text to speech? That sounds much more difficult. I kind of want to... So there is a thing called Whisper, which is an extremely good speech recognition thingy. It's a neural net. And it works great, but it's not designed for real-time use. But I was recently shown by a friend in VR chat that actually something exists to make it essentially be able to work with real-time text. It just like listens out for silence and segments speech, real-time speech by silence. So basically, if you have like when you wait for a tiny time at the end, then it will like take the previous speech and send it to Whisper and get a translation, because this person has so many voice commands for their avatar and stuff. They can just like say a little thing and so quickly it'll either do something or it'll just transcribe the text into like a speech bubble above their head, which is so cool. I think it was called Whisper CPP, which makes me kind of interested because it sounds like it's a C++ thing and that I might not have to touch Python, which would be nice. But, you know, I doubt I'll be able to compile it. Anyway, so yeah, maybe if I could use that it would help, but obviously that's going to put a lot more strain on the GPU. Like, you know, well, I don't know, does CUDA slow? I think CUDA did that slow down the rendering of things as well? I can't remember. It shouldn't, obviously, but it does sometimes. I guess it's memory bandwidth that becomes the issue, because there are dedicated cores that are just for CUDA, but other stuff does still slow down sometimes because of bandwidth to VRAM becomes the bottleneck. Anyway, so we want to prepare space to hold a new bitmap. So this is prepare an image in 8 BPC BGRA format for a savable. Do you spell savable like that? Do you spell it savable or savable? Both look wrong. Usable. Prepare an image that can be saved. I wonder. Let's call it WI multiplied U8? No, int. Let's just call it integer. We don't know if it's 8-bit or 16-bit yet. Oh my god. I don't think this is gonna finish speaking if it manages to speak it at all.
Oh, so this Alan Cold Konosuba foes our protagonist Kazuma, gets Isaac into a fantasy world with a Juki goddess named Reiko. They gather through a rocket party, including a mage named Megaman and a strong warrior named Darkness.
That was good.
Together they embark on adventures, facing monsters and comedic situations. Kazuma's not your typical hero, and the interaction between the characters is both hilarious and heartwarming. You it's a fun.
Oh, nearly. Nearly. She read more than I thought she would. I thought she wasn't even going to be able to read. I thought it was going to cut it off. Okay, so it can't read Aqua. It couldn't read Comedic. Meguin. Weguin. This is obviously going to be pronounced Ouijuin, but, you know.
Wiguin.
Oh, Weguin. That almost sounds like WYSIWYG. Okay, so we're gonna put this here, free image allocate, free image type underscore bitmap. The width and the height are gonna be the same. Let's take the width and the height from this and this. And the number of bits per pixel is 32, just 32. Effectively it's like 8 times 4. I'll just put that there to remind myself why it's 32. And then we're gonna convert. We're gonna take the input floats are gonna be appointed to the multiplied thingies first pixel, and the output is gonna be appointed to the int version of the first pixel. And the number of values is going to be non-floats. Still. We still have access to that variable, which is nice. Wait, what are you complaining about? Expected to close bracket. Where? Oh. Expected a close bracket? Where? Huh? How many? Oh, semicolon. Okay, let's work through this step by step. Open bracket, float star. Open bracket, close bracket, open bracket, open bracket. Oh! Huh. There we are. What is it complaining about now? Can I be called to the given argument list? Argument types are float star, UN32T. This is a UN32T, this is a float star, and this is a float star. So what's the problem? Let's try and compile. Is this a real error, or is this just thingy being silly? Holy crap, it's a real error. Oh no. Oh no. Can I convert argument? Oh, right. It's outputting into an array of bytes, not an array of floats. There we are. Better? Apparently it's spelled savable, but it has religious connotations. Oh my fuck, what? Why? Okay, now let me actually modify this to save the multiplied integer version. Integer. Let's printf the conversion here as well. Printf converting 32 bits per channel float BGRA to 8 bits per channel int BGRA. And at this point it's done. And saving it. And we need to unload this as well. Okay, let's try that. Gotta pray to some sort of god to get code working, as you'll know. Well, true. Okay. I actually haven't had the thing where it crashes on startup today. Well, technically I have today because it was last night that Enon was helping me. Over on Nova's stream. We were both guests on Nova's stream. So I felt kind of bad. But I was stealing Nova's Enlin and Nova's stream to be, you know, stealing her brain. Which makes me sound like a zombie. I realized I said this yesterday now. Can I get rid of this? Oh yeah. Too much stuff in my taskbar. Stewie! Hi! Thank you for the pants. Hi. What is this? I see blankness in my chat. I see blankness in my chat here as well. What? Huh? I don't even know. I hope you're alright, Stu. I appreciate you still stopping by. Oh god. I woke up and saw the stream was going, but I had a meeting and then I forgot. Pat. Oh shit! Wait, you forgot the meeting? No! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to do this to you. Where is my thingy? Here it is. This and this. And now it's gonna try to do everything that's the same, but convert the floats to bytes. Boop. Okay, nice. That was really fast to convert. Let's see if they saved. 0 bytes. Well, meaning Nova's stream this morning. I forgot the stream was happening after I had my meeting. Oh, you forgot Nova's stream? Oh, I see. Okay, that doesn't work at all. Why does that not work at all? Wait, what? Replace, convert to 32. Oh, wait. Right. That's a thing that doesn't work, yeah. Whoops. We were just attempting to convert the original one into... We were attempting to convert the floats one into 32 bits, which we already know doesn't work. And then we were storing that result in our int slot, and then saving the int slot again. So yeah. Let's try it again! This, go. Oh my god! It's so nearly correct! Wait, why is there like a white line around it there? Why is it like a white... Hang on a second, what's going on here? The image is this. What? Oh, okay, this is... Why is this... Okay, this is black like it should be. Why is there a white line around this? Oh my god, look at this. What the hell? Is this... Which order? I wonder, which order are we doing the conversion? Are we doing the resizing first, or are we doing the... Okay. I think the problem is that when we're resizing, We're doing the resizing after we've converted the float, and I reckon that might be causing some ringing around the sharp edges, which is pushing the floats outside the 0 to 1 range a little bit. Because they're floats, they can go outside their range. So let's just do the resizing before we convert to float. Let's try that. Boop. And hope that it stays in the 0 to 1 range. That doesn't explain the messed up colors, but it might explain the weird white outline. I hope it does. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, nice, that was the reason. But now we just need to work out why the color channels are flipped. Creepypasta-esque highlighting. I know, right? Okay, I'm glad that was the reason. That was an easy fix. Your message does not appear in the in-stream chat. Which one, dummy zone? Which one? I don't see a message. Oh, this one? I think TTS appeared in there, right?
Oh,
Yeah, that one does appear in there. Okay, so the order of the color channels is probably wrong. Let's load that one in Photoshop, and let's load this one in Photoshop as well, and just, you know, compare what's happening. Where is it? Here. It's almost 1 AM. Gotta get, commit, shower, and sleep. Can't wait for another 9 to 10 day Trackmania? What's the TM? Good luck there. Whatever it is. Okay, let's look at the channels. Okay, so the red one is really dark here. And then, yeah, so it's like darkest, middle, brightest. But over here, it's darkest, middle, brightest. Huh? Why is it the same? Huh? What the fuck? Well, let me just put these in separate files. I don't know what Photoshop's doing here. You go that. You go that. Channels. Okay, so we've got brightest, medium, dark, and over here we've got darkest, medium, bright. Okay, this is really, really annoying, but I guess... Okay, I'm starting to dislike free image a bit right now, but I guess it's actually storing it in red and then green and then blue format when it's floats. But wait, why is the alpha not causing problems? Why are we not getting problems with alpha? Why is alpha like okay? I can't even answer to my message. It seems to have not been sent by Twitch. Oh no. Was it too long or something? Or I had some weird characters? 9 to 3 university. 4 to 10 work. Holy crap. That's extremely long. Holy crap. Why weird character? I don't think you can ever reply to your messages, can you? Nyan. Nyan the second. I can, but I don't know if that's because I'm the broadcaster or is OBS. With its plugin thingy, modification, blah blah blah. You can't in your own chat? What? I just did. Oh, interesting. Okay, maybe it's because I'm the broadcaster then, huh? Oh, you can? Oh, okay. Alright, so we need to see what is going on here. So they say it's red, green, blue, alpha. I was thinking it's blue, green, red, alpha. Okay, that explains why alpha is not being messed up, because alpha is always the same. So we need to swap blue, green, and red. Man. They're making it harder than it needs to be. Do I really need to make 4 versions of this? One of them that casts to 16s, one of them that casts to 8s, one of them that casts to 8s and flips around red, green, and blue, and one of them that casts to 16s and flips around. The reason I say like a separate function is because I don't want to like be doing all these if statements a million times in this tight loop. I want to keep it fast. No, I don't. Because we'll always be doing this in color. Alright, so convert BGRA floats to... No, RGBA floats to BGRA U8s. What an oddly specific name! So this now needs to be num pixels, not num values, but num pixels. So that is gonna be the same, but divided by 4. So this is num floats divided by 4. The name of this is now this. And this is now num pixels. And man, this sucks. Trying to do it this way. Okay, so what we actually want to do, let's simplify stuff for a moment. What's a good way to do this? We could either read 4 of these in a row and output them to different indices here, or we could read 4 things out of order and output them in order. I think outputting in order makes more sense to me. So, we only need to fiddle with the first 3, the last one's perfect. So... Holy crap! Thetolix! Hi! Welcome! I should, let me delete this quickly and run, and then it should still work. Oh no, it won't. Hold on. Wait, let me delete this, divide by 4, and then it'll work. Then I can demonstrate the thing I'm working on. Hi! Thank you very much for the follow, Kinch Crixie. Hi. Welcome, Ryan Hawkins, as well. Sorry, Ryan K. Hawkins. Gotta remember the K. And Master Chaos the Leg. Hi. I'm just feigning to scroll up through OBS right now. Thank you for the follow as well. Holy crap. Basiator, Thorough again, Codespace, hi. Oh my goodness me. Shy Programmer again, hi as well. Welcome, Expanded Cuba. What were you working on today? Shout out Zetolix. What are you doing? I'm pulling it out of the Twitch API. Got it. Oh shit, my handwriting failed. Good dev. Warning sudden noises, as always. C#, good. I see. Is this... You usually use Unity, right? Hold on, almost forgot the headpads. You usually use Unity, right? Why is 3 cheese being thrown at me? But yeah, in C# you can... In Godot you can use C#. And thank you for the follow, Diederik. Welcome. Nice, I'm glad you're having fun with it. You're doing absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I have to dive out for a little bit to escort Milady home. Sure. Take care. Thank you for the raids. Thank you very much, and have a nice, have a safe drive or whatever it is. Walk. Have safe transportation. Defeat count as transport. For a game jam. Does the game jam require it? Also, stop answering me. Go and do what you need to do. Hi, Ifrid. Be walking. I will operate my meat vessel with utmost safety. Oh my. Can't help it. Go. Do what you have to do. Thank you very much. I super appreciate it. Also, take care of yourself. You've been streaming for I don't know how long. I forgot to read. Hold on. 1 sec. I'm doing it again. 4 hours 46. Nice. Shush. Now I have to re-enable them and it's really awkward because it repeats the previous notification. Alright, take care. But yeah, hi everyone. I'm a strange cat. This is a strange setup that I made in Unity. Speaking of Unity, and I'm having to be quiet right now and speak weirdly quietly because look, it's nearly midnight. People are trying to sleep. Like 2 meters behind me, but on the other side of a wall, thank God. And right now, I am working on positioning myself. Who the fuck tries to sleep? Me, but I fail most of the time. Thank you for the pats. Wait, hold on. I'll tell you what we're working on in 1 sec. I have to do something very important. Wait, let me move this so I'm not staring off onto the side. Now I can stare at you. Positions finger correctly. Wait, where is it? There. Pat. Oh god, your hand's going inside my head. There you are. Pats for the feed. Yeah, no worries, Shy. If I may shorten your name to Shy. If I may be so informal. Oh my god, my chair is so loud. Pat's chin. Why is that cheese being thrown in my face right now? Okay, so I'm making a little utility, not a unity. A utility to prepare some textures in ways that can be useful if you're going to use them on Unity especially. And here's how it works. You drag, this one doesn't do anything. You drag metallic, you drag smoothness, which is roughness in this case, so I drag it and I tick is roughness, I click the button, pew, done! It's made a thing. It will make it into this folder eventually, but right now it's just dumping it into its own working directory. Ta-da! It's made this. If I change this to be a different background color, you'll see that it now has transparency. There you go. Do you see like there's some blue showing through? It's not actually the color I meant to use. Let's try this. There you are. What a beautiful color. Anyway, so what it's done is it's taken these red, green, and blue channels of the metallic. Oh my god, this background color. Hold on, this is painful. Boop. And it's put them into the output. And it's taken the red, green, and blue of the smoothness, converted it to grayscale, and put that into the alpha channel because this is how Unity expects textures to be made for its standard shader. It expects these two to be packed into one texture, which is annoying. It doesn't have a separate smoothness map. It has a metallic map, and it takes the smoothness from the alpha of the metallic map, which is silly. So I made a little utility to combine them together there. And that all works. Now I'm working on combining a albedo, so like the base color texture, with ambient occlusion. And it's nearly working. It's just not quite working. So if I say convert, then the output obviously, well, maybe it's not obvious at all. Let me show you what the output should be. The output should be not that. Spoiler. The output oh my god. Hold on. Here's this. Huh? Okay, 1 sec. Let me just exit some things. Photoshop is showing past things and it's not what I want. So here's this, and here's the ambient occlusion, and what I'm wanting to do is this. So this is the original, and this is multiplied with the ambient occlusion map. It darkens things a little bit like that. It's kind of hard to see on stream actually, so I should have used a better image, but that's what it should do. Let's do this instead. Let's use this as the example. So if we were to mix this in multiply mode, it would do this. All of the white areas would come through and all the black areas would go black. that is what I'm trying to achieve here. Basically burning in or baking in the ambient occlusion into the base color. That's what it's meant to do. Now let me show you what it actually does. Boop. I think I already clicked that, but who cares? This is what its output. Let's make a better image. Again, let's use this. And that's the output. So it is going black where it should go black, but the color channels are out of order. So basically, it temporarily has to convert the pixels into floating points, so then it multiplies pixel by pixel, like well channel by channel, in this image and in this image, right? And then it needs to convert them back out of floating point into integer space, like 8-bit integers, 1 8-bit integer per channel for red, green, blue, and alpha. And so they can save it. But here's the problem. The image library I'm using puts them in red, green, blue, alpha order when it's in floating point. But when it's in integer format, the format in memory, this is a standard way of doing it, but the way that it stores it in memory when it's 32-bit is blue, green, red, alpha. So my naive way of converting it from floats to integers kept the wrong order of red, green, blue, alpha, and I'm now going to need to modify my code to do a little switcheroo and make it so that we go red, green, blue, alpha, that's what we have right now, and I need to make it so that we end up with this. Thankfully alpha's in the same position, and so is green actually, but I need to swap these two, which is why this is going from like an orangish color to like a kind of bluish color. Let me catch up with chat. You're welcome, Yef. I need some coffee to help me grasp this. I'm sorry, Diedrich. Gonna be back, gonna lurk for a bit, gonna play a game. Yeah, no worries, have fun. Thanks for the lurk as well. Nobody has to stick around. Nobody is obliged to stick around or like do anything. Hang on, I'm having some old tabbing problems. So this is like the super basic function that I wrote to simply convert from floats. I think I can actually have it bigger like this for the stream. So thank you for the hydration and the posture check. I'll do that in 1 sec. So we pass in a pointer to the first float that we need to convert. We pass in a pointer to the first byte that we want to store out to, and the number of pixels. This used to be the number of values. Well, it basically still is. I'm about to make this actually be the number of pixels. This is one of the things I failed to undo in my rush to Control Z and get things back in an order that can actually compile, so I could demonstrate it when I got rated, which I very much appreciate. Yeah, we just we set the value currently pointed to here to be a byte version of the value currently pointed to here. And then we multiply it by 255 because these values range 0 to 1 and these need to range 0 to 255. And yeah, cast it to a byte. And then once we're done, we move on to the very next float and we'll move on to the very next byte on output space in output memory as well. Basically, you want to convert a hex value to an int and then transform it and blend the color. 1 sec. Let me just quickly do this, otherwise I'm gonna never hydrate in 1 second. There we go, totally didn't just tip that down my front. And posture check as well. Done. Thank you. Better sleep than never, right? Sorry, better late than never. I just said better sleep than never because I was reading your message, Bleb. Speaking of who the fuck tries to sleep, I'm gonna try to sleep. Well, good luck, Bleb. I wish you good luck. Hope you have some nice rest. Hope your going goes good. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, well, at the very beginning, the image is stored in bytes. It's stored blue byte, green byte, red byte, alpha byte. And I convert that into floating point because I'm using this image library called FreeImage, which I usually really like, but I'm just now hitting a slight issue with it. But yeah, normally I really like this and I would shill it at every opportunity, even though it's free and open source. And that's really nice documentation. But yeah, I had a problem that if you want to convert from free image type of red, green, blue, alpha, floating point, back into a normal bitmap, this is like the 32-bit one, where you've got 8 bits for blue, 8 bits for green, 8 bits for red, 8 bits for alpha. There is no way to do it. This actually does not have a built-in function to do that. If you want to go from this format, all you can do is go to a grayscale version, or a version without alpha, or just convert itself to itself. Like, why would you do that? Oh, if you will need a clone of it, I see. Yeah, because there's a way to convert from bitmap into RGBA float, which is what I did to get into float in the first place, but there's no way to go back, so I'm having to make my own little function to convert back. But yes, while it's in float form, I modify it by multiplying its pixels with the pixels of another image and storing them in the output. But and that bit all works fine, that's working. But right now I am just trying to convert it back. So instead of going 1 byte at a time, I kind of need to work in groups of 4 bytes, right? Because, you know, of this... oh, I exited already. Okay, so this now needs to be the number of floats divided by 4, because the number of pixels is equal to the number of floats divided by 4, because there are 4 channels, right? There's red, green, blue, and alpha, so there's 1 float for each of those, so we divide it by 4, and then we've got the number of pixels. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So right now this will do exactly the same, and we want to change this slightly, so what we kind of want to do is we want the first byte of the 4 to become 2 over, basically. I need to redraw this thing. So we're going from red to red, green stays the same. I hate this green color. Boop, boop. And blue, and blue. And then alpha, and alpha. So we do the switcheroo, oh my god, the switcheroo with these two, and the switcheroo with these two. Okay, so basically, we're being given these, and we need it to be these. So we're writing this out, basically. So the very first value we're writing out needs to be the value 2 steps over. So this value needs to be this value. Yeah. I'm trying to work out a good way to write this. I do want this to increment, but I also want to use the value 2 to the right. Is that even possible? If I do like this, and then I add 2 to it, would that work? This looks nasty, but it might work. Can't really work out if that would work or not. guess we're about to find out. There is indeed a way to find out. So this one, green, then just takes the same value. We don't need to add or subtract anything. This one here needs to take the 2 steps back, right? This one needs to take the value 2 steps back. And then this one here just takes the same value again. Alpha. And the green there is the same as well. Let's see if this works. I think I did something similar to this with a mesh generator. I ended up doing batches, so I do 8 things and then plus equals 8 at the end of the loop. Yeah, that would work as well. Yeah, so this would just be plus 2, this would be plus 1, this would be plus 0, and this would be plus 3 in that case, huh? Let me see if this works. So let me just make a note. So this is red. So this is like R. No, so this is B, G. A becomes red, green, blue, alpha. This one is B, G, I becomes G, B, A. I'm not sure if this is making it easier for me to understand or harder. GBA, and then this one is BGRA becomes RGBA. This does not look very nice when I'm looking up to the line above. If I do it this way, I can keep things neatly aligned. This is how my head works. When things are aligned vertically, it just immediately makes more sense. Like, I can clearly see a little square moving along. So we're basically doing some ASCII art right now as I'm making this amazing diagram. Done. Okay. Seems a lot like networks. Always drawing pictures to understand stuff. I like using little pictures to represent things. Especially to explain things, even if it's just explaining to myself. It's almost like rubber duck debugging, but I'm drawing something out for myself. Sure, so now time for bed. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very much, Smash! Sleep well! Thanks for hanging out. Are you using gradients? Not really. This is a straight pixel to pixel conversion. Nothing's like changing over time. You could pass in an image to this that is a gradient if you wanted. In fact, I could do that as a test. In fact, that might actually be quite a good test. It's taking a while to compare. Yuki, you're an adorable and wonderful cutie pie. No you. Also, hi, El Camino. Our brains do have a really good GPU for analyzing image data. True. Good GPU. Okay, I'm trying to alt tab to the right window. There we are. Let's put this on here and this on here and see if this even runs without crashing. Because I don't know if this syntax is sensible or valid. We'll find out right now though. Boop! It did not crash. Let's see if the output is what we want it to be. Yes! Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hell yes.
Yuki,
Hi, cat. Hi, cat. Cat. This is my face when I see Cat. How you doing, Cat? My days now that I've got this working is going pretty well. Thank you very much, El Camino. I'm not too bad. Thank you very much, Cat. I hope you managed to have a nice rest. When you want to, when you can. Is that the Faststone Max View? It is Faststone. It's just Faststone Image Viewer. Yes, I do like Faststone Image Viewer. I preferred it before they made it so that clicking on the left and the right make you go to the next and previous images. The other way around, but I hope you're okay as well, Camina. And thank you for stopping by, Cat. Now's the time when I need to modify this. I hope your day was actually okay, Cat. Now's the time when I need to modify this because this program that I made actually can handle PNGs that are 16 bits per channel instead of 8 bits. And a program called Substance Player outputs such PNGs. Like these. These were output by Substance Player. When I load them, I specifically keep them in 16-bit mode. Just for making the thumbnail here, I converted to 32-bit because I think that is required by the picture box. I'm not sure though. But yeah, and if I'm outputting a PNG file on this mode, where we don't need to convert to floats, it preserves the 16-bitness the entire way through, which is really nice. We don't accidentally throw away half the image data, right? By converting it down to 8 bits, which is like more common. And so I'd like to make another version of this function here that converts to 16 bits if one of your input images is 16 bits. Because I don't want to be being given a 16-bit image and being given another 16-bit image. We do our shenanigans in the float space, and then when we want to convert back to integers, we go back to 8-bit. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to throw it away. I want to keep the 16 bits. So I'll make another version of this function that converts to uint 16s instead, and if either of these was 16-bit, it converts out to 16-bit as well. That's what I'm going to do now. And thankfully I can just copy and paste. And by the way, this is slow working on these pixels one at a time, and for those who have just come in, I am making a DLL as well over here that uses simd instructions to do the multiplication on multiple pixels at a time. But all I've done so far is just make a quick testing. I've done simd instructions before. So simd instructions are single instruction, multiple data. It's a way of doing an operation on a whole batch of values at once in memory and getting a whole batch back instead of one value by one value. Although I'm realizing that this conversion is gonna be a bit of a pain to do because the things are not in the correct order. I guess we can do the conversion like the multiplying and stuff. Wait, no, this conversion's not the part that I was worried about, the slowness. The slowness part I was worried about is where we're doing multiplication, but we're doing multiplication here as well, huh? So this here, this multiply thing was like a placeholder where I'm just doing it pixel by pixel, and if that works, I was going to convert that into a simd version of the function. Unfortunately, because this is not pure C or C++, it's C++/CLI, I cannot use simd instructions. So that's why I'm having to put them into a separate DLL file, which is pure C, or C++. Where I can use those instructions, and then I'll just like get these past these little addresses here of like the input and the output over to a function that's in the DLL. The DLL works its magic with simd instructions, zips through all the data, and then, yeah, modifies our memory, hopefully, in the way we want it to. Honestly, I might leave that for another day because, well, let's get this working first. It's too early to say that I'm ending stream. I'm not ending stream. So our output simply becomes this, and the output ranges from 0 to 65535 because it's the highest you can store in 16 bits. Wait, huh? Okay, that should be it. I think that's all we need to do. Wait, this needs to go to 16 as well. Okay, so now we just call this version if the images were both originally 8-bit, or this version if either of them were originally 16-bit. So, to 8-bit or 16-bit int per channel BGRA, so this is RGBA. This is actually BGRA, not RGBA, and that's what the problem is. And okay. I'm gonna put these into the same thing. Convert this to the format of the image that can be saved. So, alright, first we need to know whether it was 16-bit or 8-bit to begin with, or if either of these, the loaded image input albedo or the loaded image input ambient occlusion. That's these two. Oh, this is still running. What the hell? Stop. Be gone. Why is it not on? Because that's selected. Okay, so let's look at the 16-bit. Is 16-bit property of either of those? Here. Was 16-bit is equal to this is 16-bit, or ambient occlusion is 16-bit. And now, if that is true, we'll prepare a slightly different picture. So, the amount of space, the thing we'll allocate is, if this was 16-bit, we will allocate an image of type RGBA 16. Oh no! I wonder if it really is RGBA 16 or if it's BGRA 16. In other words, if it's 16-bit, we might not need to flip the channels around. I don't know. This is going to require a bit of testing. At least let's get it the right format. So the width and the height are always going to be the same, and then if it was 16-bit, we'll do 16. Otherwise, we'll do 8 multiplied by 4 bits per channel. That is the BPC or BP. It's actually called BPP, but it. Oh no, you're right. That is per pixel. Yes, that's why I multiply it by 4 because there are 4 channels. RGBA in web dev usually handles transparency. When it causes issues with images that have a slight transparency, okay, so when you load an image in the albedo or the base color slot, it does preserve the red, the green, and the blue, and the alpha but when you load an image into the ambient occlusion map channel, it force converts it to grayscale without an alpha channel. And the ambient occlusion map should not have an alpha channel. That's why I'm doing that, because it makes no sense. Like in Unity, the ambient occlusion map is using the grayscale value. I think it's actually just using one of the values of either red, green, or blue. I'm not sure which. And so, yes, we would actually be modifying the alpha values. Oh no, right. Before we do the multiplication, we convert that grayscale back into RGBA, but when we do that, because we need to make a floating point to be able to multiply them together. But when we do that, FreeImage produces a default all ones, all 1.0, like full alpha, in other words, full opacity, not transparent at all, alpha channel. So we're only ever going to multiply the alpha by 1. Basically, we'll be multiplying the red, green, and blue channels by some value that's defined by this, and the alpha channel is always going to be 1, so we actually won't modify the alpha channel of the albedo, because anything multiplied by 1 will just stay itself. And again, it doesn't make... Well, I guess there are times when the albedo having alpha actually is what you want, because there are some transparent shaders that use transparency, but yeah, we're TLDR, we're not modifying the alpha. The alpha will be preserved in the albedo. Sorry, I was kind of working that out as I was saying it, so... Oh my god, I for the life of me, I cannot. So now, if was 16-bit, not 17-bit, then we're gonna call a different version of this, which is the U16's version. And this is gonna be a pointer to UN16's. We've just created this bitmap here. So it's going to be a pointer to UN16's. Otherwise, I swear to god what is going on with Visual Studio's auto-formatting. Like, it does it in the places I don't want it, and it doesn't do it in the places I do want it. This is kind of messy actually, that we've got the same code being called twice. Well, mind you, this is slightly different, isn't it? Nah. Let's try it. Are you telling me that numbers aren't pictures? Because isn't that what all numerals are? Oh my god, yes. So numerals can be drawn as a picture. And guess what? That picture is made up of more numbers. And those numbers can be drawn as numerals that are made up of pictures. And those pictures are made up of numerals or numbers. Anyway, it never ends. It never ends. Okay, I need a picture that is much more colorful than this. So I'm going to dive into a folder of no, that's not what I'm trying to load. Folder of thingies, what do you call them? Materials, that's the word. I need ones that are actually colorful. I guess I can export one. Wait, the cardboard one. There should be a cardboard on. Corrugated metal. Where's... Oh, there we are, cardboard. Let's open this in Substance Painter and then just export straight out of Substance Painter. Read out a short paper on the bedrock thing in Discord if you need to read it. Okay, thank you. I'll have a look. Not right now though, after stream. Okay, so we have an image here that's kind of orangish, so if you invert the, or if the colors are wrong on that, you should notice, right? Invert. Yes, it looks very blue. Okay, and we'll just export this as bitmaps, although it's like PNG, it's not a BMP file. Let's slap this right onto, yeah, right here. That's perfect. This is gonna have base color, also known as albedo, ambient occlusion, roughness, metallic. Oh, it's got everything we need for testing, even normals. I haven't even got onto those yet, but wait, did I choose PNG? I did. Nice. Okay, so we should now have some PNGs sitting here. We do. Look at that. This is actually cardboard. Okay, so let's just load up Tweak PNG. So Tweak PNG is a program that shows you a breakdown of all of the chunks inside a PNG file, and you can even edit some of them. If I load this up, here it is. This is Tweak PNG, and you can drag a PNG on and have a look at the header. Oh no, it's 8 bits per sample this time. Why is it 8 bits per sample this time? What the hell? Why is that? Usually when I've used Substance Painter, it's Substance Player, it's made 16-bit ones. Like for example this one here. Base color. Look, it's 16 bits per sample. Do I need to do it at a higher resolution? Oh, you know what? Let me just open some materials made by the same person who made this one. That way they should definitely be 16 bits per channel, right? Available materials, so these are from here, I think. The carpet one is so slow. Let's try this cardboard one. I don't think this cardboard one's as good, in my opinion. Maybe. Alright, let's up it to 2K. Let it render that. There we go. And export. Browse. We'll put this here. We do not have an ambient occlusion map for this one, which is weird. I'll just use the hide map. It's whatever. It's a grayscale image. I can use it. Boop. So I'll take a bit longer to export. Yes. Salvatore, was it you who suggested a Substance Player recently? I really like it. This is taking one hell of a long time. What on earth? Oh, there it goes. Thank you very much for recommending it. I played around with it a lot after that stream. I'm glad I can finally thank you. Alright, let's replace this one with this one. Open it up in Tweak PNG. That's not Tweak PNG. Shit, I exited Tweak PNG. I've lost it again. 1 sec. Graphics. Boop. Please tell me it's 16-bit. Okay, thank God. I don't know what is determining whether it's 16 bits per sample or not. But we finally have some. Oh my. Ooh. I fell asleep, but when I woke up I was here. High extemp. Go fish. And spooky now. Spook. Why sounded weird? Spook. Okay, let's drag this on here. Let's use this as a height map, or height map as ambient occlusion, whatever. Why am I stretched? Okay, so they're both 16-bit. Holy crap. What is this? What is this? What? It's so wide. Oh, I want to show a meme that somebody made. I became part of a meme. I've made it online. I've like, this is the furthest, this is the ultimate success. Now I just have to find it. Memes. Boop. This was posted in my Discord recently. Look at this.
Oh my god. sounds evil. Here you are. Isn't it beautiful? Look. Do you recognize this person? It's this strange person. Hold on, let me replicate it. But oh, okay, it's not quite the same. There are some more chained effects in this one. What a beautiful day to there you go. Oops, just done enough. Anyway, I thought that was funny. Apparently I'm famous. No, it's fine.
It's fine. I'm actually. See, it's just me. Okay, so let's see what happens now when we run this and see if it does the 16-bit version. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just put this here. I want to show information about this. Multiplied integer. Print info about multiplied int. So I want to make sure this is actually 16 bits per pixel, not 8. Or you could say 64 bits. No, sorry. 16 bits per pixel or oh my, I can't speak. 16 bits per channel or 64 bits per pixel. Okay, cardboard. Height map. Boop. Okay, nice. So oh, I forgot to go onto a new line there, whoops. So this is 16 bits, it is 64 bits per pixel. Very nice. And just, let's have a look and see if it works. Blue, green, red, and alpha might be the wrong way around. Hey, guess what? They're the wrong way around. Yay! Okay, so it seems that only if it's of type bitmap, which is used for the 32-bit ones, is it actually stored BGRA. In the case of this one, where it's 16 bits per channel, it is actually stored RGBA. Oh my goodness. So in this case, this is actually converting this to RGBA. And this is num floats, not num values. So this is just RGBA becomes, oh wait, we can literally just do this. So it comes in as floats and it goes out like this. And then we call it like this. To RGBA units. Okay, let's try again. Oh, it's still running. Boop. You have most advanced stream graphics. I think. Oh, thank you. We love image formats. Yeah. Free image usually hides a lot of this stuff, but you know, it's not hiding this. Surprisingly scary, those effects. I'm sorry. Don't worry, you chain a bunch of them together, it'll just become more cursed. Oh, possibly scary. Okay, we do the conversion. Boop. Okay, that's actually pretty fast to do the actual stuff. Saving as PNG took way longer. And there we are, We finally have the right thing. You see a lot, something refactoring. Oh god, Twitch thought you swore. It censored you. But yeah, look at that, it works. We've taken this image and this image, we've multiplied them together and we've got this image. So the areas down around here are pretty close to full brightness. They're a little bit darker because there's not pure white, that's grey. But then an area like this is being multiplied by close to black, so it becomes close to black on the output. Look at that. Look at that. And hopefully this is actually 16 bits. Where is tweak PNG? Here it is. Boop. There we go. The output is 16 bits per sample as well. And if we were to go into here and load in just these JPEGs, which are like 8 bits per channel, then our output should be 8 bits per channel. Is that correct? I guess it's correct. This is pretty dark. This looks really dark though. Let me just Control-Shift-B the auto brightness thing. Yeah, it is the correct color. It's not like blue instead of orange. And yes, it is 8 bits per sample as well. Thank you for the pats comments. Progress? Yes. It censored you for saying code. Oh no. I see a lot. Did you do like of dot code by mistake? Yeah, there is going to be a lot of code refactoring. Bear in mind, this was originally just... It's like my original plan for this was for it to be done with simd instructions. Having seen how quickly it runs compared to how slow the PNG saving is, I kind of can't be bothered to convert it into... I kind of can't be bothered to convert it to simd. This is with debugging information as well. Like if I had to put this in release mode, I would expect it to be maybe slightly faster. Not the PNG saving part, because that's part of a DLL that's already compiled. But like all of my code, I would expect that to be slightly faster. Let's try it. Run. And my point is that it's already fast enough. This is like 2K textures as well. Guess I could try it with 8K. How much RAM would that need? I actually should be keeping an eye on this little graph here. Making sure that I'm not leaking memory. But if it was an 8K texture, that would be 268 megabytes of RAM! Maybe I should be making this a 64-bit program and not a 32-bit program, just in case it needs... Oh my god, that's how much RAM it would be when it's 8 bits per pixel as well. If this were 32-bit floats, it would be a gigabyte of RAM. A gigabyte of RAM! We can only access 2 gigabytes of RAM in 32-bit space? Okay, what happens if we try to compile this for 64-bit? Does it just work or does it just throw a bunch of errors? I expect there might be bits to do with my DLL loading that need changing if it's for 64-bit. But I might be wrong. Oh! Oh, never mind. Okay, we have crashed. 3 gigabits in 32-bit? 3? Really? I thought it was like 2 without shenanigans. I know obviously you can represent a number up to 4. Like that, like the roughly 4 billion number minus 1. Throw more harder at it. I don't think it can handle it, but I think it's crashing when it's dealing with this DLL, so let me just get rid of this. I should be doing this in debug actually mode. Let's see if this works. No! It's still crashing! Okay, let's put it in debug mode so we can see where it's crashing. Boop. Wait, what? This is in debug mode. Why is it showing me an error like this? Why is it not going into... Huh? I'm in debug mode. Why am I just getting a silly error like that? What? Let's just put a printf at the very beginning. Here we go! \n. Okay. Are we even getting that far? No, we're not. We're not even getting the form layout. Like the Winforms thing is not even loading. What the hell? What the hell? It doesn't crash in your code. Yeah, and it shouldn't be crashing in FreeImage because we're not even initializing that yet. And yeah, like the place it begins is this auto-generated file from like this made. Line breaks would work better. What? What? What if I try to output this at the very beginning? Well, let's have a look at this. How does this code work again? Surely it's not crashing here though. That would be crazy if it was crashing here. Well, I guess 64-bit doesn't work. So we'll stick to 32-bit. Yay! I mean, yeah, I'm trying to use the printer. Okay, now this appears. Yeah, it didn't get as far as even making this appear before. Now I've got here we go at the top. Nice. I think even the Windows program loader is getting sad at the executable. Welp, that sounds like something far outside my ability to fix. Crashes before you get code control. Yeah, well, yeah, it's crashing before. Oh yeah, it kind of makes sense actually that this never executes because this is the code for when the form loads, like this window loads, and this window is never even appearing on in my taskbar, so we're not getting this far. Let's see if we're even getting this far. I guess. Probably not, right? Enable visual styles. I'm curious about what this does. Can I disable this? I'm gonna disable it. I'm curious. Boop. Hi, Okami! What does it look like now? It, like, looks better. What the hell? This looks like a normal... hang on, am I crazy? The tabs are different now, right? They don't have this weird paleness when they're selected. Hold on. Let me turn this back on. Or is it only... Look, because when you're in the form designer, you have this kind of pale thingy and everything looks weird and .NET-y. Thank you, stream. 1 sec. Let me see what this looks like. No, look, it is different. You've got this weird silly... It looks .NET-y. Everything's weird and flat and like... new. Like this is without styling? Nope, that's the wrong paint. Hold on. This is the when the thing is disabled, and this is when it's enabled. Look at that. We've got like proper normal 3D looking buttons there, and this, and when you enable the styling, it's got this weird paleness, and I way prefer how it looks here. I'm gonna keep this turned off. Looks way more classic to me. Set compatible text rendering. Should we try turning that off as well? That's probably another thing I should turn off. But I am. Yeah, I'm surprised it looks the same. I don't know what that does. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Okay. Thank you, Stu. I'm going to hydrate and posture check now. Game Jam Dev is better than ever. I'm glad you're having fun though, Akami. I'm glad you're having fun. I still don't know what game you're making. Perhaps if I actually caught your streams, I'd be able to see. This utility, will it be public available, free or for money? Well, I'm certain I'm going to charge money for this crap. I have never charged money for anything except for commissions, actually. And I've never done programming commissions either. Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't know how exactly to distribute it. And like I'm using stuff that means it's only gonna work on Windows ? Although no, if I don't use this DLL of mine, I guess it's cross-platform. Free image is being done through a .lib file, it's not DLL. So that should work fine. Oh, right. None of this will work though. None of, wait, I guess all the Winforms stuff won't work either. Oh, never mind, probably none of it will work. Why is it like re-expanded all of this crap? Can we keep this small? Oh, that's everything. Can we hide some of this? Can we like clean up, please? Why there's so many line breaks? This is all stuff that had generated itself. Why has it forgotten all of the stuff that... Oh, it hasn't. It hasn't forgotten everything. It just forgot all of the generated code. If you have any questions about the bedrock thing, I will gladly answer them, even if you end up reading the far too much text. Or if you even end up... Okay, thank you. Need to get some shut-eye? It's almost 3 in the morning on my side. Holy crap, it's almost 1 in the morning on my side! Have a nice resty drink. But yeah, I'll try to put this nonsense into the world somehow. Let's compare the speeds of making an image just by eye. With absolutely no benchmarking timing or anything. I have to look into how to do it. I don't even have a GitHub account. I don't really get GitHub. I don't really get Hub. Boop. 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 Yeah, that is like, that's so flipping fast. It's just so not worth making that. It's so not worth making that, simmed. Yeah, there's no point. I think we're done. I think we're actually done with this. It seems to work. I should double check that it works if I put a grayscale image in here as well. I'll double check that it works with a 16-bit grayscale. Boop. Yeah, that looks right. We have the bricks multiplied by the... This looks so weird. We have bricks multiplied by the height of cardboard. This is such a weird, trippy mixture of bricks and cardboard. What the hell? Look at this. That's weird. That's just weird. I like it though. Card bricks. I hereby name it card bricks. This line here is bugging me. I want to put it onto a new line. Done as in the program is finished, or done as in I can't deal with this any longer? Done as in this tab, I think, is finished. Now I just need to do the normal conversion part. Just theoretically would be easier. Maybe? Yeah, it should be. This little button here, the functionality of it writing out to the same folder as one of the images that was dropped in. One of the images that were dropped in. That's still not done yet. I should get rid of the save button as well, because that's not how it works. Clicking this makes it save. This was an idea for a different layout I had. Let's get rid of that save button. It does nothing at all. Wait, did I not put labels here? I never labeled this. Oops. I should have put labels here saying albedo, LBL, albedo, albedo. But yeah, thank you, Cobalt. If I have questions, I will ask. Oh, so this is ambient occlusion. Wow. Okay. this is output as well. The label for this is MS. The label for this one will be AAO. That is albedo and ambient occlusion. 150. I would like to have this called utility. Sure. I am not gonna be trying to keep it secret. I mean, I'm literally showing all of the code on the stream, so. Okay, let's try to do the final part now. Let's try to do the conversion of normals. Okay, so when you double click this, I'm gonna have to make this font size smaller, I think. Again, sorry, I know it's quite a change. But I don't want normals, I want it for when you drag and drop, and drag and drop is already sorted. Okay, fine, we'll remove the click handler. Alright, so this one is done, this one is done, this is done, 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 done. Okay, so now we just need to... Basically, all we need to do is write one more function. How hard could it be? And it's the function that deals with this button being clicked. Boop. So let's do it. When this button is clicked, we handle processing the normals. And that's going to begin by us making a WI version of the image, the working image. That is an image that can change. You know, maybe we don't need that so small. We'll call this WI normals. And it starts off as the loaded image. Input normals. And then what we need to do is we need to isolate the green channel. So we need to grab the green channel, and this could be 8-bit or it could be 16-bit. But it should not matter one single bit. Pun not intended. One single bit. Sorry. I just realized that's actually more of a pun than I realized at first. Alright, so let's grab a reference to the channel. Let's call this this is gonna be a not a Fitbit, but an FI bitmap star. Let's call this green, the green channel. The green channel is equal to free image get channel. This is why free image is so goddamn nice. You can just extract an individual channel from a bitmap that's loaded. And so this is a bitmap that's normally like got interlaced, is interlaced the right word? Yeah, basically it's like red and then green and then blue and then alpha interlaced, and then there's another red and green, blue and alpha for the next pixel and the next pixel and the next pixel and the next pixel. And just with this one command you can get all of the red pixels, for example, like back to back in one grayscale channel. That is like saves so much fiddling around. So we're gonna grab the green channel of this bitmap. This is FIC C underscore green. By the way, I don't have a huge amount of error handling in here yet. I should probably do that, because if you're loading huge images, yeah, you could run out of memory. As I now realize, you probably can't do this merging of albedo and ambient occlusion on 8K textures in 32-bit space the way I'm doing it. That's a bit of a bummer actually that it doesn't work in 64 bits. Like the one time I actually want to make a 64-bit program because I'm making something that deals with huge chunks of memory, and it doesn't work. Anyway, thank you for the pants, Tommy. Okay, so we get the green. I wasn't farming for headbands, but I appreciate them anyway. Okay, so we have the working image of the normals. I guess this can become the output as well. And this starts as the original normals. And what we want to do is we want we want this to we want this to start as a clone of the li in normals, because we're just going to modify one of its channels. Basically, we're going to keep the red in the alpha if there is an alpha channel, and the blue. Oh, sorry, there is going to be an alpha channel, but whether it holds anything relevant or not in a normal map is, unlikely. Thank you for the follow, Basieta. Or Basieta. I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Also, hi, Small Block Boy as well. Hi. How are you blocking? How's your block doing? This sounds weird, sorry. This is replace the working image with a free image clone of the loaded image input normals main DIB device independent bitmap. And we're modifying. Oh, hold on. GC new loaded image. And then we pass that in here. I'm just not happy about something. Oh, it is happy actually. Are we unloading everything at the end? I said I wanted to keep an eye on the memory usage actually, and then I completely forgot to keep an eye on the memory usage. Block is tired. How is the uke? I am not too bad, thank you. I have just completed another tab of this utility, so this one is done. I finished it on stream last week, but then realized over the weekend that it didn't actually work under certain circumstances, so I truly finished it over the weekend. Just kidding, I'll probably notice again that it's not quite working under some other circumstances in the future. And then today I did this tab, this one works, and now I'm just doing this one, which should be really, really easy, and we don't need that save button. I'm not trying to click pin, I swear. Hope you can have a nice rest though, Small. Just one more function, that's where I've been for the past week. Oh no! What have you been working on, if you want to say? Okay, so we start with a clone of the loaded normals. Then we get the green channel. And then we modify this working image of the normals with a free image set channel. Oh, this actually works in place in memory. We don't need to... This just returns a boolean to say whether it succeeded or not. So we insert into this working image of the normals. Oh, that's the destination. And the source is this green channel. But we want to actually modify it before we do this, but let me just put it here for now. And this is gonna go into the green slot. And before we do that, we want to invert it. So we are gonna do, how do you do this? Free image invert. I think this works in memory as well, like in place. Yes, it does, so it doesn't give us a new image. That's nice. So, cheese. Why the cheese? I swear to God, that whispered cheese sound is so good. Friendly reminder that all the cheese sounds are donated by kind viewers, and except for a few TTS ones. Well, I guess they're kind TTS voices. And if anyone would like to donate to the most important database of our time, the Cheese Sound Database, you can. You too could have a chance of your voice playing when cheese is thrown in my face, which is quite often. And yeah, like your avatar and channel, if you want, can appear and stuff as voice happens there. Setflix, welcome back! Hi! And hi Mosaic as well. Yeah, if you want to record yourself saying it, I would just appreciate if there's a small gap left before and afterwards, so it makes it easier for me to clean up if necessary. And yeah, I don't know, send a DM me or something on Discord if you want. Anyway. So, free image. Oh, this is probably a time where I should be shilling myself. Can I shill myself randomly? Well, it's actually appropriate because I just mentioned Discord. There are nice people there. Feel free to join if you want. Also, I need to get back to uploading my VODs to YouTube because I'm slowly running out of memory. Disk space again, sorry. Also, I guess I make music sometimes, commission. Anyway, enough of that. I can't shill myself, it feels so awkward. Okay, so we get the green channel, we invert it, then we put it back into the normals, and then we can save it, right? That's literally it. That's the whole goddamn function. I hope you've been having fun. Yeah, I have! I finished this tab right here. This one. The one that's not appearing. This one. The one that multiplies these two together is working now. And this one's done already. And this one now is the only one I got left to do. And it's really, really simple. I think I'm pretty much done already, which is kind of crazy. Let's see. Start with a clone of the loaded input normals image. Flip the green channel. So we get it, we invert it, we set it, and then we can unload this green channel at this point as its work here is done. So free image, unload this, and at this point we can just save it. That's it. We're flipping done. It's that easy, and then we got to clean up afterwards. Let's not forget that. Boop. So we're gonna save as PNG this working image of the normals. Out normals. Unloading images. We unload this one. And I think that's it. That should be it. Normals DIB is this. I think that's it. I think that's literally it. Man, I didn't think it was gonna be that easy. Now let's try it and see that it doesn't work. You're very kind to see it. We don't know if it works yet. Let's see if it does. I need to remove this here we go from the top. Okay, so let's add one of what should we add? Let's add this. Boop. Okay, so this was a 24-bit image, so 8 bits per channel, and we turn into this, and we press this button, boop. It says that it's done. And the output image looks promising. Let's put it on Photoshop and see if it's actually correct. So this one. And now I'm going to invert this. No, sorry, I'm gonna take the green channel and I'm gonna invert just that. Okay, so this is what it should look like. That's the original. That's the green channel flipped. Now I'm gonna load in the version that my program flipped and see if it's the same. Boop. Oh my god, it's the same! Ah! It works! Dude, it works. Ah, hell yes. I think we might have just made a program. Oh, it's not right. Right, it's not. Yeah, never mind. This is not actually quite done yet because the output is never being drawn in here yet. Thank you for the pats. I mean the claps and the pats. But no, all of the functionality of the program is basically done now. It's just not. I haven't made it so that it draws a thingy in here yet. I'm not sure if I need to or not. Yeah, I should. Load image and display thumbnail. Okay, there is a part of this that I want to move out of here, and it's the part where we create a small thumbnail and display that in the picture box. Let me test something. I kind of want to know. Texture utility becoming 100% featured. Hell yeah! I kind of want to know if. Oh my god, I love this particular music as well. Ah, there it is. Look, it's what I say when I'm getting headbands. Yeah, I want to know if this little thumbnail version of the image, so for those who don't know, how it works internally is we have this. So every LI, every loaded image is one of these. We have a bitmap of the full size image, some information about it, width, height, whether it's 16 bits per channel or not, whether it's one channel that is grayscale or not. And then we have a bitmap of a thumbnail, and this is the image that's shown in the picture boxes on the window. And we also associate a picture box with it, so that when we unload this one of these images, we can clear the picture box as well. And there's also a little note here about whether this is a temporary loaded image or not. If it is temporary, it will be freed up at the end of one of these processing thingies where we like, for example, this one. If it's temporary, then we unload it. And hold on, I thought that this automatically checked this temporary thing. Maybe not. I thought this was meant to be a thing that was checked by this. If it's not temporary, then we don't unload it, basically. But because in that case, it's like the master image that was originally loaded, so, and not one of the little temporary things that we were working on. So I'm wondering if it's safe, once we've told the picture to be displayed in the picture box, I'm wondering if it's actually safe to delete from memory this thumbnail, or whether the picture box is actually still accessing this raw memory of the bitmap. And there's one easy way to find out. Let's free the image right after we display it in the picture box. And if we crash, then wait, I'm pretty sure that actually this will crash. I'm pretty sure that it does access it. But let's just verify. It's gonna make it a bit of a pain in the rectum, actually. The best tests involve crashing. Hell yes. Okay, so we... Okay, so what we do is we make a bitmap and we say that it points to the thumbnail data. And I'm wondering if this actually really creates a new whole bitmap in memory, or if it's just a thing that points to this. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it crashes. I have some fake memory of this crashing at some other point when it was redrawing. Only when it was redrawing. So let's see what happens. We'll say that free image, unload, current loaded image, thumb. And then I will also set this to null pointer. I guess by setting this to null pointer, this might actually prevent a crash. I'm not sure. I'm doing this bit here so that when my own code later tests whether it should unload a thumbnail, it'll see that this is null pointer and it won't call this. That's why I'm putting this here. But I don't know whether the picture box is going to be happy about me getting rid of the underlying bitmap or if it's made its own copy. Let's find out. 3, 2, 1. I don't think it's happy. I don't know how it hasn't crashed. This is so interesting. We can see that it's reused some parts of this memory now. That is so cool, actually. I'm just putting it out of view so that it's forcing it to redraw. This is I have accidentally made a graphical debugging thing where I can look into the memory. What can I do to make it use more memory? I mean, load another image, I guess. Let's load another image into here. What's it to redraw? Did it change? Load a bigger picture? Force it to redraw? I don't think it's reusing this bit of memory. Anyway, it's not happy with me. Oh, okay, there we are. There we are. I was kind of expecting that to happen earlier. Okay, so it turns out you do need to keep the image loaded in memory. It's actually still is trying to access it. That's kind of annoying because I was trying to unload the bitmap after I'd saved it. But now I'm gonna need to keep at least the thumbnail loaded somewhere in memory for this. That kind of sucks, I'm gonna be honest. That kind of sucks. I guess what I'm gonna have to do is make like a form level output bitmap, and I will delete the full size image when it's saved, but I won't delete the thumbnail when it's saved. Which means... okay, so normally when I'm unloading a loaded image, I check to see if the full DIB exists, and then I unload it and I set it to null pointer. And I check to see if the thumbnail image exists and I unload it if it does. And then I check to see if a picture box has been assigned, and if it has, I set the image to null pointer. And strictly speaking, I should probably be doing that before I do any of this. As we've just seen, when you unload an image, it doesn't look kindly upon it if it's still trying to access it. So let's set that to null pointer first, and then we'll unload these. But in the case of when you convert something on here, the fact that it takes so long to redraw this is annoying. When you save this and it wants to unload the full image now from memory, I think I will just call this DIB unload any on the full one and leave the thumbnail there. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. Let me look at the code where the thumbnail's created. Create a small thumbnail. This one... this already deals with it being 16-bit or whatever. Okay, that's fine. So I can pass in the resulting image that we just saved. And it'll automatically... oh my god, this chair is so loud. It'll automatically convert it from 16 bits to 8 if it needs to, grayscale to color if it needs to, and then shrink it. Oh, it shrinks it first actually, which is kind of nice. Good job, past Duke. Okay, let's do loaded in type. We're gonna have one more. I'm being unnecessarily distracted by form 1. I know, right? I'm sorry. I kind of wish it wasn't, but I'm a bit scared to rename things. What if someone presses save twice? Will it crash because the full has been unloaded? Well, I've deleted the save button now, so I've deleted the save button, so you'd have to click this button, which will make it reprocess thing. This the invisible button there. This button to make it reprocess. But yeah, it would crash if it was trying to still save the one that was still loaded. And welcome in _field. I am making a thing to convert, or combine and convert, I guess, both, textures for, especially for Unity materials. So, I guess I can actually demonstrate this sometime around now. It should actually still be in a working state. Yeah, I should be able to demonstrate this. Let me just type a few things. So we're gonna have one for the output of that, one for the output of metallic and smoothness, and one for the output of normals. And they don't do anything yet. But yeah, let me show you. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh my god, what did I just do? Did I just track this out of here by mistake? How do I put it back? No, that's not where it was! Help! Here? Okay, nice. Picture math. Yeah. It's doing multiplication of this image by this image. So for example, if you put in... Oh, this one doesn't have ambient occlusion, I forgot. Fine, we'll put in this image again and this image again. And then it multiplies them together, and it also takes care of the fact that they're not the same size and stuff. And now it's saved, like this. So all of the white parts come through their original thingy, and the black ones come through black. And then there's this mode where it takes... I'm so glad I drew this image. Where it takes the red, green, and blue of a metallic picture and copies those over to an output. And it takes red, green, and blue of a smoothness texture, makes it grayscale, optionally flips it in case this is actually roughness, not smoothness, and then stores that in the alpha channel of the output. Because this is how Unity expects metallic and smoothness to be packed together into one texture. I know, it's ridiculous! But I did not make Unity. So if I put metallic on there, and roughness on there, for example, and I say is roughness, boop. Now you have this, which looks similar. Wait, I can use the new one from the cardboard material. Hold on, cardboard. Oh, there is no metallic there either. Oh my god. No metallic here. Roughness, base height. Hold on. Want to find a better example. Unity, this one, assets. One, I know I'm using one that has. What about this ceiling one? Not that one. This one? Boop. Okay, we have metallic, we have roughness, boop. And the output looks like this, which is very strange, but if I put it on Photoshop, you'll see. Such a shitty workflow they have for it. Yeah, it is. Kind of is. So the result is this. 5 years later, the result is this. Photoshop, please. Thank you. You can see it's like semi-transparent. And if I do this, this is the alpha channel. It should be the same as this. Oh, well, it's flipped it because his roughness is ticked. So if I flip this back, there we are. It's this. This became the alpha channel. And if I make this all white, then this is this, the metallic. So they're combined together. And finally, the converting of normals. There's a difference between the conventions for how normals are stored in DirectX versus OpenGL. This is a terrible normal map to demonstrate with. This is less terrible. Fine. So you see at the tops of these small rectangles here, like these little short rectangles, the top is green, always. Well, usually, in fact, not always. Is it always? No, it's not always. Let's just focus on one of them. Let's focus on this one here in the top right. No, let's not do that because you can't see from the chat. What about this one? This one stands out to me. I'll do this one. It's got a little ball in the middle. It's green at the top. Yeah. Actually, all I had to do was flip the green channel, thankfully. So basically, take out the green channel so you can treat it as grayscale and then invert it and then slot it back in so high becomes low. And if we do that, boop, boop, then we get this. So this one here becomes this. Now the underneath of it is green and the top is purple instead of the top being green and the underneath is purple. It gives a weird effect of almost flipping the whole image, but it is just that part. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason it tends to be done that way. Pointing the wrong direction. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why I keep exiting Photoshop, because it's annoying having to wait for it to reload every time, and I do keep on using it to demonstrate. So the original was this, and the output is that. So yeah, the result can be that it looks like light is not being, it's like being reflected where it shouldn't be, and is not being reflected where it should be. It's weird. And there we go, so it can convert that as well. And right now, I was going to work on actually making it show a thumbnail of the output, because right now, just for debugging, it was just saving straight to a PNG in its own folder. And eventually, I'd like it to appear here, and also save in the same folder. Although I've just had a thought! Wouldn't it be cool, because you can drag an image in, right? Sometimes, when it's actually running properly, like this. Right? You can drag an image in. Wouldn't it be cool if you could drag an image out? Huh? Then it could save wherever you wanted. Like, really easily, without even to go through a dialogue, you could just go straight from there. It could be argued that it's more annoying because you've got to click a button and do a drag. But yeah, it would be more intuitive, I guess, if you know, if you learn you can drag in, then being able to drag out would make sense. The thing is, I have no idea how I could do that. I feel like this is something that's, I remember, so there's a FTP client called FileZilla. And when you drag a file from FileZilla out onto Explorer, it will start a transfer of the file into that folder, or try to. But there are some cases where I've been able to drag something out of FileZilla into a place where it believes it should be able to copy, and it's just shown an error saying something like, couldn't find, I can't remember, couldn't find something destination, something like that. So I think this is maybe not a straightforward thing to work out where you've dragged it to. I'd have to do some learning about that. Because like it's totally application specific, right? Explorer might do it in one way, but like, you know, what if you drag it into the file explorer on Unity, for example, straight onto Unity? If someone's doing this because of Unity, I can understand them doing that. Hi, Lonkera. Hi. Welcome. Why the cheese though? But I think I'll worry about that later. For now, I will keep it writing into its own program folder. My idea originally was that it would write into the folder of the file that... Thank you, William. Also, welcome, William. Originally, I was thinking of it going into writing to the same folder as the last image that you dragged on. By the way, it unloads images from other tabs when you drag one onto a new tab, just to, you know, avoid using more memory than is necessary. But what I do want to still do before I start deciding how or whether to drag was... Hi David, welcome! Seems there is a Winforms way of drag and drop to desktop, but all results I'm getting are for C#. I might be able to work with it. This is C++/CLI, so it's like already a bastardized version of C. What am I trying to say? Oh yeah, what I want to do first is make it show a thumbnail in here though, like no matter what. Whether we're keeping the full size one or just the thumbnail, I want it to appear in there. And we need to keep a bitmap in memory for that to be possible, because the picture box reads from it. Or the picture box makes GDI read from it. I miss your voice. Aww. I'm sorry, question mark, I'm thankful. I'm flattered that you like it. And so because we need the bitmaps to stay loaded, I have made these now. And we're just going to associate one with a picture box effectively. It's easier said than done, because when you unload an image, you need to reset the image property of the picture box to null pointer. Otherwise you get fun stuff like it just happened earlier. Let's do it again. Free image, unload. I want to show you because it's quite cool. Also, we might get a completely different result this time. So normally, when you start the program, you wait for it to compile. You get this little test picture that I drew. I just loaded that from disk. But if I unload the thumbnail being the thing that the picture box is showing, from memory, and still let it try to display it, then if this doesn't crash, semicolon. If this doesn't crash, then look at that. It's still reading the memory where it expects the thumbnail to be, but we've unloaded it, so some of that memory's been reused. And look, you can actually start to see some other stuff being put into the memory. How cool is that? I've unintentionally made like a memory viewer. And now it's crashed. and that's the crash that I said I was avoiding by doing this, but I couldn't be bothered to do it this time. So we need that to stay in memory. Is that from VRAM? No, that'll just be from normal RAM. And it has to be memory that we own, otherwise it would be crashing. At least it's not memory that we're being denied access to. But we need to keep that in memory. A nice software to cause access violation closures. What? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it wouldn't work well as a memory viewer. Yeah, we got lucky. Previously, we were causing memory access violations sometimes. Segfaults because we were preparing the memory for just the Which way around was it? We were like making the small thumbnail, and then we were telling this that it's actually the size of the enormous image that's not the thumbnail. So it was like reading way out into the memory, way past our little thumbnail. And the amazing thing is that it didn't crash immediately. It would go on for some time before it segfaulted. I could not believe how far past the end we were reading and it wasn't crashing when I realized that that was the issue. It amazed me that it wasn't crashing earlier. It's one of those cases where you wonder how it ever worked, you know? There's questions where it's like, why is my code not working? That was a case of, well, why did it ever work? Anyway, that works now. So when we've done the ambient occlusion baking thingy, this one, and we've saved it, before we unload it, I want to make a thumbnail out of it. So I need to take the code that makes a thumbnail and move it into its own function. So all of this crap, all of this in fact, all of that. One sec. Yeah. There you go, a very small one. Local cackle reads your passwords as pixel data and nyans happily. True. And not the well, just the nyans happily part, not the reading passwords part. One sec. There you go. Hold on. Oh wait, hand tracking. There we go. Now I can be happy. Have to wait for my hand tracking to allow me to be happy. Thank you as well. Okay, so this needs to be outside this area. Let's cut. And make a new function called load and display thumb. Let's say this is more like create and display thumb. Not really sure. And what does it want? It wants okay, so we can make this actually return something if it fails, I guess. And it can return true at the end. It wants access to this. This is one of these. Oh, I guess it wants one of... Does it want one of these? What's the best way to do this? I guess... Yes, we'll do it this way. We'll pass in a loaded image and we'll pass in one of these as well. Wait, this should just automatically work. Because it's already assuming that the DIB main, the main bitmap in here is set. Is this actually just gonna work? Is this actually just gonna work? That's unheard of. Display, so this is more like associate thumbnail with picture box and picture box with loaded image. Boop. Boop. And then we should simply be able to call that right here. Right now. We pass in the current loaded image and the picture box to display it in. And if this fails, then we can return false. Yeah, show thumbnail of the now loaded image. Handles grayscale or color, 8 or 16 bits per channel. Thanks, Ansel. I appreciate this utility and I would have potential usage with it, but why are you making this utility? You have some special reasons? I use Unity for some things, and I thought it would be fun. I also wanted to use this as an opportunity to try to make something using Winforms for the first time. It's what I believed was C++, but what I now realize is not C++, and unfortunately I can't do a bunch of the stuff that I would like to be able to do in C++ because it's not C++, it's C++/CLI. So I'm not sure if I'll use this again in the future. Tarnishing my beloved C with this, and this. Garbage collected stuff, the memory managed stuff. Okay, so that should work. Let's see if this works. But yeah, I use Unity a bunch. In fact, I'm starting to like be messing around. It looks like it works. I'm starting to be messing around with like things more. I made it. Yes, this works.
Cheese.
Hi Devil. And hi Fargon. I'm making a thing where you can load levels from a voxel model format. Oh, that part's already done. But as part of it, I am messing around with materials in Substance Player, which, as you can see, outputs individual metallic map and roughness map like any sensible program. And I need them to be combined together if I'm going to use them on Unity. Okay. Freeb! Hi Freeb! How are you freebing? I just tried to squeak too loudly. It's late. I'm sure you know because you're in the same time zone as me. Hi! How are you doing? Welcome! Welcome. I can demonstrate the thing that I just got working. Kind of, it was already working and then I changed it and it's still working. But I'm happier with it now. Welcome! Thank you for the follow underscore VL. I never get to read you. No, right? I shouldn't be going for much longer, but I very much appreciate it. What were you up to? Shout out, fix it, Freb. I nearly pasted, and if I'd pasted, it would have been this. Oh, unrecord. Never mind. 3D tracking and more in beeper bits. Nice. So for those who don't know, Freb is making like a set of, I don't know what you'd call them, like components almost? Something? Nodes? Question mark? Something for Godot. Godot being a game engine. Designed for devs who want to make their own custom VTubing setup within Godot. And yeah. Pretty cool. I have not yet been able to catch one where you've been working on beeper bits though, unfortunately. Wait, no, I must have. It's like I got a framework for building VTuber overlays. Framework, that's a good name, yeah. Welcome Bakanando as well. Hi. But that's pretty cool. Thank you Bakanando. I should introduce myself, right? I'm a weird cat, and this is a thing that I made in Unity before Unity started the trait of, or the trend of shooting themselves in the foot. And I'm really high up for some reason. Ta-da! And here's some stuff. And it's like really late, so I need to stop soon, but not yet. And right now, I'm working on a little utility to combine textures. Unity and shooting themselves in the foot. Name a more iconic duo.
Beeperma.
Beeperma. If you'll be able to get some thick shoutouts like you once Beeper Bits is more complete. Ah, I appreciate that you are looking up to mine as like a something to aim for. Thanks. That'd be cool though. Unity used to be really good at not shooting themselves in the foot. Shame that accuracy increased. Yep. Speaking of Unity, this is a program I've made with some of Unity's silliness in mind. Is Unity running still? Can I show? I cannot. So in Unity, The standard shader expects metallic and a smoothness map, right? Wrong. It expects a metallic map. And how do you map the smoothness of a material, you might ask? You use the alpha channel of the metallic map. Why, you might ask? Yes, I answer. So I've been making this thing that takes RGB of metallic and puts it into an output, and it takes the RGB of smoothness, makes it grayscale, optionally flips it if it's roughness. Roughness, and puts it into alpha, exactly. So, for example, you can drag on metallic and roughness, and you just say is roughness, and you go boop, and that's it. Now it's written a file. Eventually you'll be able to save this file in a more convenient way than just saving it out into its own folder. But yeah, here it is. It looks kind of similar, doesn't it? Let's use something else, such as... what was a good test one? This one. Boop. And now you have this. So, because you ticked is roughness, it inverted this to be smoothness, and now... yeah. This part is allowed through, and because this is alpha now, right? So the alpha is 1 here and 0 everywhere else. And yeah, and it can also flip normals now. I just got that working today. Wait, I'm using the very file that's going to overwrite. That's not a good idea. And it can also bake in ambient occlusion into a base texture now. I just got that one working as well. So as an example, this and this combine to make this. And for normals, it's a bit harder to see without the side-by-side comparison, but it do be working now. Oh, I know a way I can demonstrate it easily. Let's draw red. Oh, you know what? Let's just take a screenshot of this. Screenshot. Paste. And I'll save that into here. Palette. Boop, boop. Now the green channel's been flipped and it looks like this. Wow, what? This looks so cool. What the hell? It's like a creepypasta version of the color palette. So this was like the green channel was very light in this area. This was a light grey, but now it's been flipped, so the green channel is very dark in this area. So the opposite of, you're just seeing the opposite of green really, which is magenta. And what was the color that was selected before? It was red. And so now it's red plus green, because green's been flipped and it's yellow. Yeah. So the reason that you do that is because there are some differences between the OpenGL and DirectX standards for normals. Normals of normals. And it's just that the green channel's flipped, so you can flip my green channel. Here, Freb, I'll do it for you.
Flip me.
Green? If you don't have to deal with pre-modified alpha nonsense, I'm just dealing with the raw 4 channels, thankfully. It's not so much about how it looks when composited on stuff, as far as I'm concerned. Because how shaders will access the data is the raw red, green, and blue and alpha values. So basically I'm just trying to work on the individual channels. If the image already looks correct on Unity, it should still look correct after it's gone through mine. I'm just only doing the bare minimum of what's necessary, basically. What's flipma? Freb, how do you explain this? Freb started putting m on the end of random words, like ligma, right? Ligmables. But now he just puts it on the end of a bunch, flipma, and the implication is flipmables or something. But it's reached a state where he's just doing it to words where it doesn't even make sense, like alphama.
Yikma.
No, uke your own. I don't want to uke you. Anyway, it's like a mind virus. I have finally started to be able to stop doing that quite as much, but I'm still doing it too much, so thanks, Frip. Anyway, and this
Madman.
so this is basically working now, but I wanted to show the thumbnail here each time. So I've just refactored some code so that the part that makes the thumbnail is now in its own little function. And now I guess I'm gonna.
Legisima.
Oh my god! Like, wow, that sounded interesting.
Legisima.
Legisima. It is your legacy. It really is. So now I'm just gonna modify the code that does those three things. When you click the normals, and click the ambient occlusion, or click the metallic and solid. Click ma. Yes, this is very messy with lots of printf debugging and stuff. So I'm sorry. Look how much smaller this could be if you just imagine it without all of these printfs. But it's fun watching the debugging text fly past, so yeah. Anyway, so we unload the temporary metallic thing, we unload the temporary smoothness thing, and this is the working image for metallic and smoothness. And I don't want to unload that entire thing. What I want to do instead is make a thumbnail out of it. So I'm gonna create a thumbnail out of this. Wait, do we do and? Why is it saying? I guess I do. Did I pass it by address? Yeah, I must do because I'm doing the interior pointer thingy. I'm sorry, I'm just sort of rushing through the last part. But yeah, Freb, if there's like, if you have like any cool stuff to show regarding it, please feel free to like, slap something into my DMs. I'll show it on stream, like on Discord. If you've got a thing you want to show off, even if it's just like an example of it already. You know, there was a Slapma. Even if it's something you already had and there's another thing you did today. Never named the Lightner project Lightner. I approve. I approve. As someone infected with the virus. Grab a quick video. Hell yeah. Grab ma. Got them. Okay. Where is the thing? It's being called here, and we are not passing it by. Oh right, it's already being passed in by reference. Okay. And the picture box we want to display it in is picture box out, material, metallic and solid. Okay, but we do want to unload the full resolution version of it, so I'm going to say unload. How do you do it? DIB.
Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh my. If it isn't evil ink time. Wow. I'm gonna unload your DIPs. Okay, we're unloading this. This is where the evil voice has to think a bit. Does this one get past? Oh, it does. Does it set it to null pointer? It does! Get your past uke. The evil uke slurp is something else. It is. I just can't resist doing it anymore, unfortunately. It just
adds a little bit more cursedness, you know? I'm back. Back. Have you slapped me yet? No, you haven't. Okay, so we create and display the thumbnail, then we unload that. guess... I guess before we make the thumbnail, we want to unload the previous thumbnail if there was one. Wait. Yeah, I think that'll be safe. I think that'll be safe. For a moment, between the unloading of this thumbnail and the creation of a new thumbnail, the picture box is going to reference a thumbnail in memory that no longer exists. But between these two lines, it should not redraw. Right? 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 Please? Please don't. I could also just make a special wrapper just for this. I heard about your Lightmer naming. I like it. So this is Thumb. I'm gonna rename this to Thumb Create and Display. And I'm gonna make a new one which is called Thumb Unload. Or Thumb Load it should be called. What the fuck?
Thumb.
What did I just paste? Thumb. Oh, I see, it's just this. So this is going to be renamed to Thumb Create and Disp. Do we have to? No, we don't. Okay, nice. Ah, a bunch of hats. As I just started looking through the reply history, I was trying to work out, like, hang on, wait, what's going on? That was a reply to what? And then it's like, right? Ah! I'm sorry. Struggles of a person to work out who's talking to who. Struggles of a person trying to work out who's talking to who. So, let's make a thing that is Thumb Unload, and it takes in one of these. It's basically just going to do exactly the same as Img Unload Any. Maybe I could make this actually accept a Boolean that is whether you wanted to unload the full size and the thumbnail or not. That's probably a much more sensible way to do it and much less confusing. I'm gonna name this back to what it was. In fact, I'm just gonna press undo a whole bunch and hope that it undoes. I think it's back. Yes, we're back to how we were. Okay, this is gonna accept two other booleans, which is bool unload main and unload thumb. And in this amazing language that is C++ CLI, you can't do this. You can't specify a default value. Default argument is not allowed. So the way you do it is by overloading instead. You have to make a function that's named exactly the same, that accepts a different number of arguments, and then that will pass on the control to this with the default arguments, like this, which I find silly. So there. What is this? Alright. I'm just actually gonna put this all in the same line. Like that. Must sleep, see you some other time. Yeah, no worries, thank you for hanging out. Bye bye, Besieta. One of these days I'll decide on one pronunciation. Unless you tell me. But that day is not today, sorry. Thank you for the pats as well. Have a nice rest. Okay, so when we want to just unload the thumbnail, what we can do is this. unload any. Whims. No, 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 no. No, because Whims is gonna fall out of. Maybe I don't want Whims. Maybe I don't want it to be Whims. Oh my god. Here's what I'm thinking. Do I want to be making a working image for this in here? Or shall I just use this, which is already sitting around just waiting to be used, specifically for this situation? When I say it out loud, it's a no-brainer. We are gonna store stuff in here, and sure, we can, at this point, unload everything in it. We're gonna do img unload any. Boop. Pass by address, right? And then we assign this to be a new thing. And from this point on, we use this instead. Okay, no, but that's gonna. Okay, doesn't matter. This output DIB, sure. I'm gonna shrink this down clearly to actually be able to fit stuff on the screen for a moment. Boop, boop, boop. What are the bits that we need to change? This one. This one. And what next? What next? Hang on, there's still more. But wait, there's more! Are you done now? What are you complaining about? Oh. Now, okay. Let's make it bigger again. At this point, we do want to unload this, but we only want to unload the main one, and we do not want to unload. Wait, no, we only want to unload the thumbnail, but we already know that the thumbnail's been unloaded actually, because we unloaded everything at this moment. Oh, this makes things easier. I didn't even need to make an overloaded function of that version of that function. So now we can just make a thumbnail of... Yeah, now we can just make a thumbnail of this thing that we've just set up. And we're gonna unload the full version of the DIB and we're done! We're done! You did a DM bit. Alright, I'll have a look. Just one sec. I guess I'll keep it there for now. Yeah, I'll look at it right now. Stop delaying. Let me do the this. Just do the cheeky this. Hold on, it's loading. Zip. So this is all running in Godot. There's hand tracking. There's face tracking. There's squeaks. That's loud. I'm turning it down a bit. There's head deflating. By the way, these are things that you can pretty much already do on Freb's setup. Oh, it's a different sound. But yeah, now these are possible in Godot because Freb's doing it in something that was made in Unity. And there's fingy trails. Okay, that's quite a satisfying shrinking sound. Thank you for the pats. Nice. Good job. Wow, it's really coming along, isn't it? It's becoming, oh, they're random sounds. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wait, that's even better. So you could just, like, when the head blows up, you could just play some random little Looney Tunes ass spring sound. Wait, I just had a horrible thought of a redeem that makes my head like coil head. It's also time for me to sleep. It's way too late. 3 AM. Oh my goodness, yes, it's 2 AM for me as well. Holy crap. Sleep well. The trails look so much nicer and gooder. Do they? I'm glad. I can't remember exactly how it looked in Unity for comparison, but I'm glad you're happy. Hoping to be able to use it next week on stream. Holy crap, that's a big moment. Well, thanks for showing me. Also, good job with your stuff. Oh, one sec, I must quickly give head pats. Hold on. Almost poked your eye out there, sorry. Pat, pat. Pats for the shy. And I hope you managed to get some rest. Yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be cool, Freeb. Eminem has been doing some cool stuff for the PNG support too. Yes, I saw the stuff that Eminem posted with the, like, actually animating layers as well. Yeah, let me show that on the stream as well. Also, Nyan. One sec, so Myriad Minds has also been doing a thing. Here it is. So this is this thing that Freb's making has support for both 3D models as well as PNGs, and this one is based on PNGs. Thank you very much for the follow, Leandra. Hi. Super light live 2D. I mean, yes, but like it works. So isn't this cool? So it's now loading in, I guess, individual PNGs for the wings and the bee, and it can like animate them and stuff. This is like a level 2 of PNG tuber, I guess, so half live 2D, half PNG tuber. It's pretty cool actually, seeing that. I really like games that are made out of the separate parts like this. Like before live 2D was a thing, I really liked a game called Ragnarok Battle Offline. And all of the characters and stuff in there was made up from like pieces of animation. So like the arms could move like this, you know, the head could move back, and legs and everything. Just everything was animated based on these parts of 2D layered things. And so I quite like this aesthetic. It's pretty cool. Just saw an update of some shader stuff he's been doing too. Ooh, is this? Wait, is the shader gonna be doing some of the rotations? Yeah, RBO, no, Ragnarok Battle Offline, yes. Hi Rinwest! Welcome. I kind of would like to continue playing that, but I reached a wall with my ability. I completed the base game, and then the extra levels are difficult. the add-ons, what were they called again? The extra scenario packs, extra scenario things, which was sold separately. You talk about live 2D. I did mention it. Oh, sorry, Rinwest. Oh no. Yeah, Rinwest also makes live 2D models. Yeah, the drawing. I think you do both the drawing and the rigging, right? Pretty sure you made yours from scratch. Hopefully I can get an Inochi model to play with at some point. That'd be cool. Are there people, like, making those models now that are, like, you know, easier to find? Do both drawing and rigging? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, let's see if this works now. So hopefully when you do the metallic and what's it called? Oh my god, I'm dying. I don't know if you can hear noises. I think I need to eat. Hopefully when I do one of these conversions, it makes an output now. Let's have a look. One sec. Thank you, Stewie, one sec. Let's do... there is no metallic in here. When will I learn? Let's just... Oh, right. I remember why I wasn't doing it at first. Because I wanted the thumbnail to... Oh, that's the thing I can do. in the future, I'll just have to tweak how the thumbnail is made slightly in a way that will allow the alpha to show up in here. I went into this before, but free image, thank you for the pants too. Free image can alpha composite against a certain background color. So I can just get the background color of this and then tell it to alpha composite the final image into here. Because I don't think, well, let's try it. RGB, alpha, boop. Yeah, okay, so you are seeing the result there. But where the alpha falls to... Wait, is this grey? Hold on. What? The picture box supports alpha? What the The picture box just supports alpha. I don't even need to change anything. Look, this is the background of this. Okay, this is really nice actually, being able to see the result in there now. I'm just gonna keep an eye on this over here. One sec, Stu, I will get your redeems. I just want to make sure that as I'm doing this, yeah, it looks like the memory's always going back down to the same place. I don't think I'm leaking memory. Yeah, it looks like it's going back down. Nice. That is really nice. Unfortunately, when I exit, I'm not going to be clearing this memory yet, but you know, doesn't actually technically matter, even though it's crappy practice. But because the OS is going to clean up after it. But hey, that's probably the same mindset that people who like memory managed languages have. Sorry. Sorry, I slept. I know somebody wants to learn Inochi, so I'm hoping we can negotiate a commission. That's pretty cool. Oh my god. Oh god. My bones are cracking into pieces. Hi, Elden. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't eat the noises. No, the noises are because I need to eat. Okay, so the AAO. When that's being calculated, we are going to use...
Crazy Stuart done awesome math in our project.
Nice!
Clap.
That doesn't surprise me. That sounds extremely Stewie of the stew. Good job, Stewie. Okay, so the final version that's going to be converted out, this multiplied int thing here, this is the final thing that becomes ambient occlusion and albedo. What was it to do with? Was it to do with rotation stuff, by the way? This is here. This is AAO. Watch me actually use override mode for the one of the rare times. Okay, that's why it goes into this one and into this one. Organic quaternion free rotations. The dice. I like this way of referring to them. Okay, so we no longer unload everything here. Instead, we do unload any immediately before. Also, if I'm not mistaken, this function actually already does GC new. Yes, function already does GC new, so we don't even need to do the equals thingy. For this thing. This. So let me remove that in here as well. Not that it's like doing harm apart from wasting time, but I'll delete it. And then we make a thumbnail. So we create thumbnail. from this. And we show it in picture box, albedo and ambient occlusion. Wait, in AAO? Hang on, is this called the wrong name? Oh god. Yes, it has the wrong name. In AAO should be out AAO. This one is out MS, and this one is out normals. Okay, it was just this one that was named wrongly. Out AAO. And then we unload DIB, unload any. We just unload the full-size version now that we're displaying a thumbnail. And that's it. That should work as well. What a good person. I'm still not understanding about 50% or even more, but I really appreciate your work. Yeah, I wish there was something I could do to repay the things that Stewie has helped me with. I really do. I just feel like there's nothing that he needs help with that I can do. But maybe it's just nothing he needs help with, but I don't know, I don't know, like... you know... He's obviously a human, so... Stewie's powering half the VTuber community at this point. Actually... probably not far off, certainly when it comes to indies. Well, who knows, maybe he's helping Hololive behind the scenes as well. I wouldn't be that surprised. Okay, the normals here. Normals starts off as a brand new thing, so this can literally just... we'll get rid of that and we're gonna use... image unload any? Oh sorry, unload any. Who thought of this stupid name? Oh yeah, me! We're gonna unload the loaded image of the output normals. And just use this from now on. This. And we'll pass that by references as well. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. This isn't even WI normals anymore. This is like loaded image. This is like out normals, DIB. The VTuber power cell, yes. Power cell. Sorry if this makes you feel awkward, by the way, Stewie. Same as PNG, converting, blah 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 blah. Just double checking that I'm calling things the correct things. This isn't even working image. Those are working images. Yeah, I think so. I was just trying to make sure that I'm naming things in the printf statements like what they actually are called in the code in case something goes wrong and I'm like looking at my own debug messages and wondering what the hell they're talking about. Okay, so we don't unload everything there. We instead create a thumbnail like this. Actually, nothing like that at all. Like this. And we display that in picture box out normals. And then we DIB unload just the just the full size version. And that's it. That's actually it. Now finally, we want to do some cleanup of the output image when we switch to a different tab or load an image on a different tab. So here's where we do it. Unload any. What? Huh? Out AAO. So we're gonna unload that one. And we're also going to unload the output of metallic and smoothness, and we're also going to unload the output of normals. And that should be it. That should actually be doing everything I want it to, apart from how it saves, or where it saves. Assuming this works. Done a few things that I haven't tested yet, so... Alright, let's test this one. We're gonna combine this one with this ambient occlusion. Boop. And there it is. Right there, in the output. And this is correct to go black. We can multiply that with this somehow. Oh, this is like weirdly darker. Yeah, sure, I'll say that looks roughly right. What if I put this really weirdly super squished version here? And then there. Yeah, that looks kind of lower resolution as I'd expect. Ooh! What's happened here? Okay, let me just drag that on this one. So this one is... Well, actually, let's just... So the albedo is 536 by 1024. Hold on, there's something here that I need to move. I'm showing a debug message in the wrong place. Because I moved around where it's resizing, but I didn't move around where it's showing a debug message. Bring an image in the same format. Yeah, I should be doing that before we do the matching of sizes. Okay. Actually, I should be... Let's do this at the very top as well. I kind of want to do this after this. I kind of just want to... Yeah, that makes more sense. Doing this and then printing what the result is. Yeah. Let's try that. I think it probably is acting correctly. Because this image is 17 pixels by 1024. And this one is smaller, much shorter at 292. So it probably is working correctly, but I just want to double check and see what it's... Oh my god, please! It's so thin I can't drag it. Okay, so it starts off like this. Unglued and display thumb. So yeah, it starts off 536 by 292. And this is 17 by 1024. So this is 536 by 292, but max width by height of 536 by 1024. So that's what it's doing. It's making an image that's 536 by 1024. Yeah, that seems like that's what it should be doing in order to avoid any... So this one is wider, but this one is taller, so it makes a best of both worlds and makes something the width of this one and the height of this one. Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's so cool being able to see the result in here. Okay, so now let's do one on here, and when I drag anything onto here, we should unload all of these. Yes. So unloaded 5 things. So that should be full and thumb, and just thumb, because full's already unloaded on this one. Dude, this is actually working. I can't believe this is working as well as it is. Okay, that's fine. And now let's just check the normals. This goes here. Boop. There it is. There's the result. There's like a greenish line here, and there's like a purplish line there. Let's just zoom in for certainty. Yeah, this little dip up here is green at the top and is purple at the top there. So yes, we are seeing exactly what we should be seeing. Let's double check I downloaded that. It did, nice. If I put something on here, nice, it unloads those ones. If I put something on here, it unloads these ones. It's actually working. It's actually working. It actually, like, I think it's actually working and usable. Holy crap. So let's demonstrate the usage of this program, like a use case. Thank you, Useless. Hi. Speaking of use. Oh my god, the claps at the beginning. This... Thank you, Freeb. Let me demonstrate why you might want this program. And this isn't a sales pitch. Just build this as well. Boop. Thank you, Alchemy, as well. Good, we got Unity loading at the same time as Visual Studio compiling. God help my computer. Also, it's done already. Let's exit this. And this. Might need that one. Oh my god! My ears! Good morning, everybody who's just woken up. Thank you, Fred. That's very kind of you. Oh my god, Chaos, thank you! Thank you for the raid! Hi! What are you up to? Pirate Cabbit raid. Is that like Cabbage Rabbit or Carrot Rabbit?
Oh, jeez.
No.
See.
Really? Really? You raided me and then threw cheese at me?
Post.
Okay, I'm gonna cut off your cheese throwing
Yes.
by doing a shout out. Oh, you've already stopped anyway. Panicking about numbers, the apocalypse. I flipping love this avatar. I remember this now. It's been too long since I saw this. I should actually probably look. I really like this avatar. Frostpunk. What is Frostpunk though? Hi. Oh god.
Cheese.
Shut up.
Tomatoes.
Why? Hi, welcome everybody. I'm covered in cheese. I'm a strange cat, and I'm about to demonstrate a program that I've just been working on. Also, hope your raid, hope your stream went well. Thank you very much for the raid again. What is that game? It's a Cat Rabbit. Oh, Cat Rabbit! Oh my god. Sorry. Should have flipping guessed. Wow, as a cat, I'm absolutely disappointed in myself. Is this working more sensibly now or not? Not really. Yeah, I don't know why it's reflecting blackness. This is weird. It's not reflecting the skybox. No idea. Lighting data is closing. Lighting data is cleared. That's a mix of cleared and closed? Frozen? I don't know what it was. Maybe it's because I was reading Frozen Apocalypse subconsciously. Frostpunk is a hardcore city builder in a frozen apocalypse. You've scared the long nuke. There's a hiccup. That sounds interesting. I like the idea of a frozen apocalypse. I mean, I don't want... Yeah. I'm not advocating for an apocalypse, but... I remember when I was, like, building something in Minecraft, and this was the first time I got, like, really immersed in Minecraft, was in, like, a completely frozen, like, lake where it was snowing, and I was using this mod called Little Maid mob or something, which is just like made like an adorable like little NPC character that was a cute maid. And because as you can tell, I might like maids. And yeah, I was just building it, and it was just like the most serene thing. The sun was setting. I'd set the time scale. I forget what it was to 0, so it was frozen. Frozen. So time was frozen. It was so cold that even time froze. And yeah. I got really immersed in that, so I can imagine like building something in a frozen place would be nice. Just a little apocalypse as a treat. Yeah, there you go. Basically, you're trying to survive and keep everyone warm and dealing with every weird scenario the game throws at you. Okay, that sounds much more like you're actually trying to survive, huh? Look at this long nuke. Yeah, I was in like creative mode, so I didn't have to worry about that. Why is this black though? I do not understand why this is black. This is meant to be reflecting like stuff. But no. Oh, the albedo color's black! There we are! Oh my god, that's the only thing that was wrong earlier. There you go, now it looks metal. Oh man. I wish I could go back to when I was demonstrating that before. And how, when you turn up the metal, it's reflecting the skybox like that, the blueness. God damn it. Well. That ship has sailed, so... Hi Nyakami! Welcome, welcome! Hi. Okay, so here's a use case where you might want this program. Let's use Substance Player. Let's load up a, let's load up something. Let's load up some substance. What should we load up? Let's try... Metal Substance 6. We'll see what this looks like. We have a substance and it looks like this. I guess? Sure? What about this one? I'm just gonna... Is there anything a bit more? Oh god, it's loading up a separate substance player. Close the old one. Okay, yeah, this one looks more detailed. Let's set it to like 2K resolution, just because we can. So here we have a substance, like a material, and it looks like this. Great, you might say, I want to use this in my Unity game. So you go to export as bitmap, and you choose a sensible folder. Let's save this into this Unity project actually. Let's go to my Unity projects. Here it is. Assets. Let's call it Nyan. So you save all the things in here. You say select folder, come on. There you go. Boop. You save it as a PNG. You could even keep it as TGA, but whatever. Export. And you wait. And then it exports. Then you wait a bit longer and it continues to export. Then you put your computer in high performance mode because you're tired of waiting. And everything's done. So. And then Unity detects that you've put some images in and freezes for a moment. So now we have a new material called Nyan. This should be easy to use, right? Look, let's just plug everything in. Delete, put this all back to how it was originally. So we've got a base color, let's put that on there. We've got a height map, let's put that on there. We've got a normal map, sure, let's do that on there as well. We've got metallic, let's put that on there. And we've got roughness. Wait, also let me just fix that. Also wait, we have no place for roughness. We have smoothness. But we don't have a place to put a smoothness map. Whatever will I do? Have I got news for you? Let's just load this program, which probably is not going to load unless I actually put the DLL files in there. Thank you, Stu. Ta-da! This program to the rescue. And all we need to do is say, we go to metallic and smoothness. Metallic. Roughness. We tick is roughness, we click this button. And ta-da! It's done. Now we have... eventually this file will actually go where it should belong. Okay, it will actually go in here. Now we have this combined thing, which is metallic and smoothness, and we can just use that. Ta-da! And all of a sudden, we should have exactly the same looking material as in here. Although the sky is like a different color, and so the reflections are a different color, but the actual surface and everything should look exactly the same. So yeah, it's a way of combining things like that. And also, as an example, here we have some ceiling tiles. Can I go into this folder easily, please? Yes. So here we have some ceiling tiles. And spoiler, I've already done this, but let me just delete the files that I need. So in my example here, these, hold on. Where? Here they are, ceiling. Okay. So, I have some ceiling tiles here, and look. Once again, why are these... Okay. Once again, we have metallic and roughness. Uh-oh. But also we have base color, and somewhere in here we have the ambient occlusion as well. We can combine these two together, and we can combine these two together. Let's do it. Ambient occlusion. Base color. Boop. Metallic. Smoothness is roughness. Boop. And as if by magic, we have these two right here, and now we can use those. I'm gonna name them slightly differently. MS and AAO. And drag them onto here. Boop. And here. Boop. And that's it. Ta-da! We actually have all of the things combined in a way. Thank you very much for the following, Yakomi! And there we are. That's what this program does. Also, now I'm gonna hydrate and posture check. Should write a song about RGB and BGR and metallic and roughness and normal maps and all the C++ crashes you got. I feel like that's way too artistic for me. But yeah, this program actually does the things now. And if the normal maps happen to reflect lighting in a weird way, we could flip those. Actually, you know what? I can demonstrate that. I can demonstrate wrong normal maps. It's subtle, but when you discover, when you like realize what to look for, then you start looking for it all the time, and you're like, wait a minute, is this the right way around or not? Okay, so we've got light here, right? And it's shining down onto here. So that means that when you look from this side, these little cracks here are illuminated. And when you look from this side, these sides are in shadow. But if you had the floor, which one is this? This one, I think. Can we highlight this? Yes, it's this one. Oh, I already have the DirectX version. Well, that's not interesting at all. I want to make my own. Convert normals. Boop. Boop. And now we can just take that. So this is with them flipped the other way around. We drag this onto here. And now look. We now have it illuminated here when before it was in shadow. Oh, hold on a sec. Let me just... There we are. Now it's interpreting as a normal map correctly, so this is the wrong way, and this is the right way. The wrong way and the right way. It's like you're seeing this side being illuminated, yet the light is over there. And this way, the light is shining right down, and yet this is in shadow. Why would this be in shadow? And you put the correct one on, and it's like, oh yeah, now it's illuminated. This is totally something that I might have thought something looks a bit weird about this texture, and then never actually realized what it was. But yeah, now that too can be corrected for, or purposely messed up, as in my example just now. I just, you know, had to demonstrate by breaking it because it was already correct. But yeah, Boob? Where's the boob? Hi, Erend! Hi! Welcome, welcome. But yeah, did I ever say goodnight to Nyakame? Wait, did I never say goodnight? Sleep on, Nyakame. I saw the message. If I didn't respond, that's terrible. I'm sorry. I hope you're getting some nice rest. I heard you say boop. Ah, okay. Do I need to save? Not really. I don't know what it's asking if I want to save. But yeah, we've actually got a fully working program. How much memory is it using right now? Texture utility. 40 megabytes right now. Let's drag on a tiny little picture so that it unloads the other two images. And now it's gone down to 7 megabytes. Nice, because these two unloaded. Well, this one is the one that was using lots of memory. This one was just a thumbnail. And I could probably change all of the printfs to something that's like macroed to not do anything. If debug mode is turned off, like I'll just make a little special thing, like a define that's just say, you know, debug logging yes or no. And if it's yes, then it makes this console. If it's not, then it doesn't make the console. It doesn't even compile the function that makes the console. And yeah, doesn't print shit. I love your title today. Ah, thank you. It did have some small man vibes. That is like, Erend uses like small man in his titles a lot, and like self-degrades himself. No, wait, degrades himself. No, wait, graduates. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I tried to make a title with similar vibes, although I was not consciously thinking about your titles at the time. No offense. Small cat! Aww. Wait, did I ever do the posture check for your thing? Deprecates, that's the one, self-deprecates, yes. Self-defecates. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end now. Sorry, Stewie, I know you're just coming in, but that's like, you know, what a feel-good place to end. Of course, I'm sure I'll notice something that doesn't work when I'm off stream like I did last time. Thank you for the pants. Man, I've been going for nearly 6 hours as well, actually. That's longer than I realised. Thank you, Stewie, thank you. And thank you, Devil, as well. Have a nice small cat. Aw, thank you. Do you say have a nice small man when when Erend finishes streaming? I actually have never noticed that. Wait, no, you're normally in bed by the time Erend finishes streaming, of course. Imagine being still awake when Erend finishes streaming. Couldn't be me. Also. Huh? For the chaos. In bed? How dare. I know. I'm going to pass you on to somebody now. In fact, it's going to be somebody who was in chat just earlier. A cutie, dare I say. It's Nova. She's still working on her, she's working on her Game Jam game. In Godot. It's a multiplayer game where you go around and you collect cuties. Cute things like plushies and I'm actually not sure exactly what else. There's a bunch of plushies and long cats and things. Thank you for the pats, Paul. And thank you as well, Alchemy. And thank you as well, Chaos. Thank you as well, Stu and Devil. I already said you too, but I'm gonna say it again. But yeah, thank you all very much for being here. What a satisfying end to a stream. Ah, I'm so happy, even though my face tracking made me go like that. Whenever I tilt my head, I go angry, apparently. Watch. My neck just cracked. That's not a good sign. Well, why are you licking the derpy uke? Thank you for the past sound. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream twice more this week. I would like eventually to, well, I need to get back to the Game Jam game. I don't think I'm gonna finish it, but I would like to see it looking nicer than it looks now, maybe with some semblance of actual gameplay, heaven forbid, for a game. For those who don't know, I'm making like a rhythm-based game that's like Peggle, except it's not really anymore. It's no longer
Ser.
Ser. is no longer a ball that hits pegs. It's like a what's the word? Like an assassin, I think. Cute, like chibi assassin who slices slimes instead, but the physics are all the same, which is why it looks a bit weird. And then people are gonna say, well, why can't you control the assassin? It's because she's a ball! She's a ball behind the scenes, okay? She's just a ball bouncing off pegs. What is this? Prepare for Inception. This emote combo. This... I mean, I don't understand why you think that the Lungyuk doesn't have a brain. Man, I love that heart icon as well. The emote, sorry, chaos. But yeah, that's where I'm gonna end it now. And I'd also like to do a stream where I finally play Devnal made me finally buy a game that I've been on the fence about before when I saw him playing it in the past. It's a game called wait, was it? Zeepkist, I think? I think that's it. It's Dutch, so it's pronounced that way, but yeah. I'm not sure if I'm remembering the spelling correctly to base the pronunciation on. Yes, that's right. I suggest the Zeepkist in race. Yeah, so that's a game that's a little bit like Trackmania in the sense that you've got to get from the beginning to the end. And it's like you're just racing yourself trying to get a better time to get better medals and stuff. This so far just sounds like literally any racing game in a time trial scenario. But you have no engine. It's just a soapbox car, which is what Zeepkist means, I guess. And yeah, you've got to like preserve momentum down, except for when you drive over like booster pads. But don't tell anyone. No engine and the car brakes. Oh yeah, you have brakes. You do have brakes. But yeah, it's kind of fun. I could easily see myself burning some hours, so I'd like to burn some hours on stream. I've already played a bunch. Oh yeah, right, brakes. Oh yeah, right. You can't hit things too hard, otherwise it falls apart, yeah. But yeah, I'd like to play that. I've played like a lot of levels already, I think into the teens of levels. But not by myself setting scores. So you only set like records when you're playing by yourself, and that was just playing multiplayer with Devnal, so yeah. But we are not going to Devnal now. We are going to this kitty! Oh god, my hand tracking is really starting to pack it in for tonight. But we're going to see Nova. She's working on her game Cutie Collect. It's multiplayer. I recorded 706 sounds that she's gonna probably try to integrate somehow. Anyway, yeah, because what she's doing is she's trying... Oh, information about the game jam, by the way. There you go. But essentially, it's in like three stages. Firstly, people make art, music, models, like for sprites and backgrounds and music and sounds and stuff. And then they all go into one big pool of assets. Stage 2, you make the game. You can only use those assets. Stage 3, people play the game. There's no rating. It's just chill vibes, hence the name. Chill Vibes Game Jam. And I made one piece of music and also 4 pieces of music the previous year, which I resubmitted this year, and 706 sounds this year. And I'm also trying to make a game for it. That's the Peggle one. It's been a while since I've ended in a very stressed, like super, fast states. Okay, I'm gonna disappear now. I can't think of any more words. Goodbye, F-Ball. Goodbye, Rainrest. I cannot chill. No chilling. No chilling allowed. I'm actually now gonna chill on Nova stream. I suggest you do as well if you want to. The streams are very, very cozy. But yeah, thank you for being here. Bye, bye, bye.